don't you test your luck? Come back soon.
There we go. I'm muted. Thank you. Oh man, it sucks. I was having an issue with my mic actually earlier where it was making a lot of static, so I turned it off to kind of deal with the noise. Yep, there we go. Haha. Thank you. All right. Sorry that it, once again, it's the Sue Classic. He stays muted at the start of every stream. Hello. Hi. How are you? Yes. She's here. What do you mean, Red? Are you talking about Harsetti? Please don't say you're talking about Harsetti. Harsetti is cringe. #1 Harsetti hater right here, folks. That's me. I don't understand why people like her. I don't get it. She hasn't done anything in the lore. And then everyone says to me, but big personalities. And then Luna is out here with her own gravitational pull. And y'all didn't pull for her. So please explain to me. What does this Bellion lookalike have that Bellion and Luna don't have? Like, I want to know. Like, somebody has to tell me. Dude, Lucent, if that's the case, I'll die, dude. If Harsetti is like this insane PvE unit that's absolute dog in PvP, it'd be the funniest thing ever. She's a... How is she... Alright, there's a lot of things you could say about Harsetti. I don't think cute is one of them, like, at all. I don't know. I don't think I would call her cute. Sexy, mature, you know, sophisticated, right? Devilish. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things you could call her, right? Bewitching. But I don't think I would ever use cute to describe her. Know what I mean? She's got that step on me energy. Yeah, maybe that's, I don't know. Is that 5 already? I'll have to do one more. She makes Brieg and Fumir stop bickering. Okay. Cool story. You know who else did that? Command Model Leica. She got Brynnis and Kana to stop bickering. Does that make Leica a desirable unit that everyone goes crazy for? That's exactly it, Lucent. Like, what does she have? Like, you already, like, you want this, like, I'm a stuck-up jerk elf character? Bro, we literally have, like, a ton of those. Like, we literally have a ton of those. Right? It's just like, oh, but you understand, she's like mommy elf that like hates me and looks down on me. It's right here. That's this character. You already have that character. Right? Oh, you would like another elf that hates your guts? Right? We want another elf character that hates your guts? Oh, cool. There's one right here. Oh, you would like another elf character that hates your guts? Oh, wait, it's right here. So, like, I don't know. Like, what else do you want me to say? Oh, do you want funny elf that hates your guts? Oh, it's right here. Like, so I'm just like, what are we really talking about here with this character? Alright, whatever. We roll daily summon, we move past it, we get our 5-star. Easy. See? Just like that. Oh man. This is where Anyo shows up and says he can't keep getting away with it. That's how it goes. Hey! Arius, we like that. Junie. Adamant. Elbrus. Oh my god, are you serious? The I'm Sue stream was recorded before. It was pre-recorded before. I can't. I literally can't. Sure. Show me a purple flash. Yeah, it's been pre-recorded. There's no way this is live. This is not live. Why specialty change Phil is just a Guild War unit? Asked Kedish. The reason why... let me go over here to Hero Journal. Right, so we go to Knight, scroll down to 3-star, and then Shadow Knight, right? And then it's under Awaken, Skill Tree, Enhancement Effect Overview. Okay, so the reason why this character, I consider her a Guild War unit, right? So, when an ally is attacked by a counterattack, dual attack, or extra attack, has a 100% chance to decrease the damage suffered by 30%. And she gets bonus accuracy, and she's got to provoke. So basically, her job is to provoke specific units that have counters, and you'll just take no damage from those counters. Basically, like, all the defenses have, like, Landy, or MLK, or... any of these other, like, really obnoxious bruisers with counters, she's just good versus them. And she's also good versus, like, Savior Auden and stuff. Right? Because she reduces the AoE counter back and also has accuracy chance. She's just good at locking down one specific unit while your team picks things apart in Guild Wars. She holds Arya. She's pretty tanky. That's about it, yeah. Like, she's, like, Lucian's in the chat. Like, it's, like, Lucian's favorite character. It's just, she's just a Guild War all-star, and she's not really super great elsewhere. Hey, 50 Mystics. Hey, look. That was a free, like, set of gear. What was the reasoning for that? Give me that, hold on. What was the reasoning for that? Returning user campaign. Ah, I see. Because this account we played on this account for like 2 weeks and then we bailed on it. Alright, we could lock all this stuff. Thanks. Appreciate it, game. Appreciate the free handouts that I'm not going to use. Do you prefer views here or YouTube? Which helps you more? Either or. Either or is fine. It all goes to the same place. I just appreciate any support you give me in general, Alice. Yeah, Kadish, hopefully that answered your question about the character. Alright, let's do some let's do these premium Moonlight summons because do I get this today? Do I get the 5-star artifact ticket today? Great. Thinking it's basically like there's no, probably not. But we'll just go anyway. Yo, what's going on, Alice? Let's see what we get today on this account. Silk. Oh! That's super important. This is a really important character, I think, for everybody. Before I left Tristan's stream earlier, he's doing a tier list of units you should have geared. This is one of them. So, getting this is pretty good. Rastafaris, thank you. Hello, how are you? How have you been? Thank you for the heads up, the hello. Yeah, so... I am still tongue-tied, but yeah, Watcher Shuri is a really important unit, I think, for almost anyone to have built on your account. Baka Cookie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So this character is just generally strong in PvP. Like, he's got a speed imprint, which is very desirable for aggressive players. He could one-shot most characters in PvP, so he's good for like Guild Wars and stuff if you could set him up properly. And he's really good in difficult like endgame content like Advent, and he's also really good in later stage hunts once you get the specific pieces to get him working. I actually, on my main account, I have 2 Watcher Shuris built and geared. Because I think he's that, even though I'm not a cleaver, I think he's just really, really good for PvE. I know Tristan has a differing opinion. Ever since Rift came out, he's not really as high on Watcher Shuri for PvE, but I think Watcher Shuri is a very important character to have on your account. Yes, also has access to Guiding Light. Yeah, that's what makes him good in PvP. Alright, we don't need Sonya. Yo, I haven't gotten, like, Sven yet. Like, let me see that Sven. Elson? Oh my god, dude. Double Sonya? Yo, show me triple Sonya. You really, 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 really want New Moon Luna on immunity. I explain it in How to Play New Moon Luna, why it's important to have immunity. The character on immunity cannot be interacted with turn 1 outside of Lua. And if you're not playing immunity on her, then she's super easy to disrupt. It doesn't matter how fast she is. She has to be on immunity. It is the I'm Cleve. That's me. Oh no, best viewers. Where's ATK when you need him? Alright. Is that really my second Infinite Horizon? Dude, did we really just go all Soul Weavers plus Shuri? Wild. Actually wild. Oh, wait, we hit 30. You know what that means? It's selector time. Alright. Alright, so we have our selector. So let's look at stuff here, right? So let me go to Artifact Journal, and I want to look at my 5-star artifacts that I don't currently own. Right? And I want to take a look at what I'm missing. I think I know what I'm going to take here. But I just want to double check. I think... Alright. What? Oh. Wow, it's a spoiler. Good on them for not showing what this artifact is, because it's a spoiler. Love that. That's actually great. Yeah, do I not have it? Okay, yeah. Alright. I know what we're taking. We're gonna take, with our selector, we're gonna take Bloodstone. And the reason for that is that will help us when we get a specific character that I haven't gotten yet that I think on this account. Have I pulled them yet on this account? I have not pulled them yet on this account. When I pull Red Shuri, that's a character I want to invest in on this account. So I can show the power of that character on Bloodstone. Yo, what's going on, Arisu? I have 40 of the Galaxy coins. Should I get Rowana to pair with my Ran? Wait till the next rotation? I have ML Ludwig and Blue Ida. I also have ML Luna. Was wondering if ML Ron would be worth picking up. Do you have Payra? Do you have Payra? Ran is good. And Luna is good, right? Ran, I think, is like the 3rd best user with Rowana. Luna's probably the 2nd. But Payra is the best. If you have Payra, Payra under ban protection with Rowana on 4 is quite good in PvP. I think if you're an aggressive player, and it sounds like you are because you play Ran, you play Ludwig, I think it's worth a pickup. Have you gotten the Hunt Challenge units in your free Covenant summons? No, I have not. I assume you mean Vivian Sermia Segret. Okay. Well, good thing this event is giving you a selector. You could take Payra, and then you're set. You think another must-build unit is ML Tristan? Well, you're saying I should get immunity set on her, even though she might be slower a bit? I'm seeing around 280. Baka, I play 278 on immunity on New Moon Luna. To be fair, mine also has like 25k HP, but Yeah. All right, for my selector, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go take Bloodstone. Because it's either between Song of Stars and Bloodstone, but for me, I think Bloodstone is gonna be what we wanna take here. Because Bloodstone will allow us to clear some of the harder content when we get a stronger Ranger. So for me, I would like to take a Bloodstone here. Normally, I would take, like, I would take Elbrus Ritual Sword if I decided to go that route, but our account is not set up to really take advantage of that. I already took Celestine with my first selector. No Segrets. So, I already took Celestine with our first selector. And with our second one, I wanted to get Bloodstone. So, I think for our next one, we'll probably get... Let me see, do I have Sigurd's Scythe? I don't have any characters I would actually want to play Sigurd's on. So... Yeah. Yo, we might. This might be a Hua-Young account if we get Hua-Young. Yo, creation and destruction value. Let's go. I don't have Robbie. All right, let's do this real fast. Log into our guild. Donate everything. Which, by the way, if you are new and you're looking for a guild, like you can jump in this one. If you want, Ryo-Ohki. We're still looking for a couple more people. Just to kind of chill with. Yo, we have 2 ML summons. We won the Guild War? Dude, we actually won that Guild War? How? Literally, how did we win that Guild War? Bro. Like, they were so much stronger than us. They had, like, Sea Phantom Politis on all of their defenses. Like, how did we win? Did they just not attack? Did their whole guild just not attack? That's crazy. That's wild to me. The 196 Para was too fast. I guess. I went 2-1 on my attacks yesterday on that account. I was surprised. Like, they had like 2 or 3 low-level players, and we just kind of ganged up on them. But, like, their towers were all, like, meta defenses with, like, Janua, Sea Phantom Politis, and the Ambitious Tywin. I was like, yeah, like, we're just going to accept that we're going to lose the Guild War. I think we only had, like, 900 points. And we got there. So, we won our first Guild War. Dude, we should just dismantle the guild right now. Call it 1-0. Ryo-Ohki is 1-0. Undefeated, go out on top, right? Go out undefeated and on top. No big deal. Whatever, we take those, man. Alright, so now we just go over here. Mystic Summon. And now we could save for Harseti, but that's boring. So let's grab a Judge Kisei. Just because we can. Alright. Or a Prophetic Candlestick. No way! This can't keep happening! No way! No way!
This is my duty. I will go with you until the world ends.
I swear to you guys, like, Smilegate did not touch this account. I was paid nothing. This is not pre-recorded. This is not modified game files. I swear to you. I swear to you. Someone go tell Tristan. If Tristan's still alive, someone go tell Tristan. And also someone clip that, please. Clip that. Please clip that. Good lord. Thank you. No way, dude. No way this account is this stacked. Oh my god. At this point, like, I feel like I just give this account away to a viewer when I'm done with it. Because, like, bro, like, look at this start. Judge Kisei, Lionheart, Landy, Rylot, Sigret. And then we have literally Ran and Para, right? Let me go to 6 stars. So, like, there's Sigret, Para, Spectre, Tamarin is on this account. Right? Isaria's on this account. Charlotte, Robbie, 2 Politis, Tenebria, 2 Shoes, Kisei, Rand, Birgitta, Frida, Mui, Ocean Breeze, Luluka, Rowana. Oh, also Pobble. Like, I literally have everything you could possibly want to start becoming an aggro or cleaver. I literally have everything you could want. Okay, I guess this is my cleave ult. I guess that's just what we're doing. We're just a cleaver now. I have nothing to say. I'm actually just speechless. I'm like literally speechless that has just happened again. Like, literally how? My God, man. Alright, we're gonna extract all these because they are literally not usable. We want speed main stat for our starting gear. That's junk. That has speed, so we check it. That's junk. That has speed, so we check it. Speed, speed. That's junk. That's junk. That's junk. That is speed, so we check it. Extract those 5. There we go. We extracted enough equipment now. We go on to the next quest. Clear Golem Hunt 10. So now we have to work on our Golem team, chat. I got Birgitta off a daily summon. You want her Artie? Yeah, her Artie is really good. Unfortunately, she's not very good. Yeah, now I just need speed. Yeah, tell me about it. Alright, so let's start. Let's work on a Golem team today, right? Alright, so Golem. We'll start on a Golem team. First things first, if you want to see how we're going to do this Golem team, we're going to come over here, go to ongoing events, scroll down to Hunt Expert Challenge. Then we're going to change our hunt here to Golem, right? And then that way we can start working on this here. All right. So first things first, let's go to Sanctuary. And using all of the stigma we've been farming nonstop in the background, let's grab 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we go back to our mission here on Expert Challenge. So we got that one done. Then we'll go over here to... Let me make sure I'm doing this right, because one of these is like get a bunch of... This is mission 2, episode 2 stuff. One of these is like you have to buy Malagoras, if I'm not mistaken, or buy like a bunch of like extra catalysts. Got the stamina in case I forget later. This event's going away soon, by the way, so make sure you guys try to finish it. Your alt got at DK Sharoon. Floodgates are still open. Let's go. I'm a big fan of Dragon King Sharoon. I think she's a very strong unit in the meta. I know she's... If they eventually got DDR, she won't be as good, but hey, whatever. Live and learn. As long as that broken ass unit's still here, Sharoon has a place. Alright. So I need 10 fangs. Alright, so they want us to farm Ultra Fangs. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Region Info, Monster. And so it looks like Stage 17 drops the Fang. So we're going to want a background battle here on this one. And let that kind of, in the background, passively try to get us some Fangs for Sirmia. I also do myself a favor here. And check. I have to complete an urgent mission to unlock Arowell. And I need to clear 46 more hunts for Mascot Hazel. Okay. So, let's just start Golem here, right? With our standard, like, regular team. Because you could basically play whatever the hell you want up until, like, Hunt 7 or 8. So none of this really matters. Like, we're just going to destroy it, even if we have type disadvantage with Peyra. You may have noticed, by the way, since the last time we streamed, that we're playing Inos over Tamarin. I kind of am purposely doing this because this is like my MLM. I really think that Inos is that strong in PvE, and no one plays her. So I want to use her as much as possible to kind of prove the point that she is that good. Hi, Sue. Do you think Smongate will release a pack for Hearthstone like ML Luna? It is possible because we're still in the anniversary period. I think that that's the only reason they would do it. But you have to understand, like, Luna is basically the game's mascot and was the most requested unit for like 4+ years. So it was a massive special occasion to celebrate Luna. And I think if they... I understand that they're a business, they want to make money, but I think by releasing a special pack alongside of every ML5, it cheapens, like, the whole, like, you know, Luna being special thing. So, because it's the anniversary, I'm willing to say, yeah, they might, but I don't think you should expect it for every single ML5.
Watch and learn, kitten. You and I are worlds apart.
They could. They could. I mean, me personally, I do not think Harsetti needs it, but I think they will do it because of how much money it made. Alright, we're on hunt 4. Like I said, you can basically, until 7, we can just kind of jam whatever the hell we want.
Tremble with fear.
Goblet of Oath.
Heed my call. Let me
Well,
show you just
there,
how
that's a different thing, Rifuru. The difference there is that Burning Passion packs were $1 to commemorate hunt weekends, and then they realized that most of the player base buys Burning Passion packs, but like nobody buys the big packs. So if they kept running hunt events more often, they could make more money because they were in a rut. They needed to find a way to make money. So if the highest selling thing is Burning Passion pack and you're like losing a lot of customers, a lot of business, then you should probably run out Burning Passion pack. Like, that's why I'm saying I don't see... They might do it for Harsetti because they literally doubled their profits during Luna's release because of those packs. So they might just do it for every ML5. But I really think that they shouldn't because it cheapens the sentiment.
I'm the star.
Like, it was supposed to be a big special event. It was Worlds. It was the most, you know, requested unit.
Now that I'm here,
So it's just like, it was like supposed to be like a big special occasion. If you do it for every banner, yeah, you'll make more money like up front. But I think eventually you'll hit a saturation point where people won't spend on those anymore. Yeah, that's what I said. It's anniversary. You have a lot of new players, right? Having Harsetti packs, kind of, I could see it. You have so many new eyeballs. It'll be the first time they get to take a look at your special packs. It's possible. Like, it's more likely they will than not.
Let me show you just how much money can buy.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully I didn't steer you wrong. Like, ultimately, it is, you know, my opinion versus your, like, enjoyment of the game. So, if you were, like, trying to decide between Illinev and Harsetti and I swayed you towards Illinev, hopefully you don't have buyer's remorse. I think Illinev's a really strong unit. I also have a lot of fun playing her. Right? I've always, as, like a competitive or semi-competitive player in most games that I play, I always try to look at it this way. If a character in front of me is top tier, like right now, I should probably be playing it rather than worrying about what's going to happen next month. Right? Like, I literally passed on, like, Senya for the promise of Luna. And don't get me wrong, Luna's absolutely broken, but she's in permaban status all the time. So I literally skipped Senya to get Luna. Right? Senya, a proven top tier character then, to get Luna, and I've kind of suffered as a result because of it. Because I didn't get the obvious thing that was strong for me right then and there, right in front of me, because of the promise of what was in the future. Now, that's not to say I am upset that I got Luna. Luna's one of my favorite characters at Epic 7. That's purely the reason why I skipped Senya, because I had a feeling it was going to be Luna. Right? But I chased waifu over meta, and I don't have any regrets in the sense of my own personal enjoyment with the game. But if I wanted to be a competitive player, I think I absolutely made the wrong decision. Yeah, I know. I'll get DB Senya in the headhunt for sure. But for like, you have to understand that like, part of the reason why I feel like I'm in a rut in PvP is because I don't have Senya, and it was such an obviously strong thing that I could get, and I passed on it. So now I have like Luna, and I can only use her in arena, and most of the arena defenses are geared to beat her. So it's just like, I have this character, like C Phantom Paulus is another character I have, where obviously the character is broken. Obviously the character is like a top 5 character in the game, but I can't utilize it.
The fun ends here.
What's my PvP rank? Last season I didn't really push, but I usually finish Emperor.
Outrage. I'm the star of this show.
I should say on my main account, this is my side account.
Don't be afraid.
Dragon Ball Senya, dude. I know.
Now that I'm here,
You won't get what you want.
Yep. But like, let that be a lesson to you, man. Like, prioritize, like, you have to think about it one way. You can either go all in on meta or all in on waifu, right? But the best solution is to meet somewhere in the middle. At least that's how my experience has panned out. I find it best when I am playing something I think is strong that I enjoy.
Tremble with fear.
Again, this is me speaking as somebody who's played competitive games for like the last like 15 years or so of my life.
kiss my feet.
It's actually funny because Sal, you're talking about Dragon Ball. I'm thinking about it. So like that was like the whole thing when I was a competitive Dragon Ball player. Broly was the strongest thing, but he didn't. Every time I picked the deck up and I played Broly, it didn't feel good in my hands. Like I knew it was strong, but it didn't make me feel good playing the game, and I didn't like it. Like it just I was just violently opposed to playing it. And so I was like, I will play Janemba instead. Because even though Janemba is weaker, he's still competitive and he feels good to play in my hands. So this is the character I would like to adapt my style around.
Must pay the price.
I don't see... That's... Curry, that is exactly what I am talking about. KHM has his own playstyle, right? I have my own playstyle. Valky has his own playstyle. Ace Trainer has his own playstyle, right? Like, Ace Trainer is somebody who can play turn 2 a lot. But Ace Trainer, even when he and I were both turn 2 players in a season, we had radically different ideas of like how you should play it. Obviously, he plays a lot more than me, right? And he's obviously like, you know, time has proven he is a more successful player than me as well. But the point I'm trying to illustrate here is two people can have differing opinions on how things work out.
You and I are worlds apart.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing that we're talking about. Like, so, for example, like here's another one with like taking me out of the equation, right? If you watched Light at all last season, Light plays a lot of Navy Captain Landy, right? But KHM, if you watched his tier list, he doesn't think very highly of Navy Captain Landy. He thinks Navy Captain Landy's pretty bad.
I'll crush you all.
So it's just like, it's difference of opinion. Light thinks Landy is very strong. KHM thinks Landy is not very strong. And they are literally like both top 10 players. So, again, same thing. To go back to how things were, like, it was me and this other guy when I played Dragon Ball were the two best Janemba players in the entire country, right? I preferred to play the deck more aggressively slanted, and the other guy preferred to play it more like control discard slanted. So it's just difference of opinion. Same style, like same archetype, you know, but because of, you know, same level of success, but because of how we kind of didn't agree on certain card decisions or certain like little micro interactions, the deck kind of became a different way. It's kind of like player expression or skill expression. I don't want to say that, like, I feel like drafting and how you build your units is the quote-unquote skill expression in E7. You can't really have true skill expression, I feel like, in this game like you can with like a fighting game or like a shooter. But hopefully you get what I'm talking about. So. You think... I mean, again, it's difference of opinion, Curry. You could say that Light is just gear gapping people, but like, there's another way you could look at it. He slams the same 5 units, and he's so comfortable playing those 5 units into all the different scenarios that he doesn't have to like worry about it. Like, he just knows that draft like the back of his hand and knows he can get away with it. Right? Like, he might value the consistency of playing the same draft all the time. I don't necessarily think that because KHM plays a broader roster that makes it necessarily, like, you know, obviously more diverse, but it's not like, you know, maybe it's more skillful, but I don't necessarily think it's 100% definitive that that's true. Yellow, are you talking to me or Curry?
The fun ends here. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
Yeah.
Let me show you just
Dude, we're actually going to clear Golem 10 with this team. This team doesn't have a single fire unit on it.
Kiss my feet.
No way the free gear is gear gapping Hunt 10.
Step on me.
Are you talking about E7? Like, you're talking about skill expression, what I was saying in the fighting game versus this game? Because this game is a game where characters only have 3 buttons, and like, you use them or you don't. Right? It's not like in a fighting game, characters have literally like 100 different moves that can be used at any given time. So, you know, when you put the same character in 2 players' hands, they will literally look and feel different. Like, you can watch Pro Player 1 versus Pro Player 2. They could be using the exact same character in a similar style, but you'll know that, oh, you know, Player A, you know, he values these moves more than Player B, and so on and so forth. So it's like, you could see it's very easy for you to see the difference in what, like, 2 different players playing the same thing, because there's just so many more options, right? Whereas in Epic 7, it's kind of like, oh, I have a character, it has 3 buttons, and the 3rd button is almost always objectively the correct option at the start of a fight. So every single person will press the 3rd button in that spot, right? And then when the 3rd button isn't available, you press the 2nd button. And then when neither button's available, you press the 1st button. That's what I mean. Like, it's choosing the correct target, drafting correctly, building certain characters for the right situation. That's the skillful element of Epic 7. Not necessarily the buttons in the match.
by our rage.
Melt away.
I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware. You're saying it's turn-based first reaction. I don't know if you could compare it like that. I got you.
You and
I don't know. For me, it feels like the skill in games like these is decision-making, drafting, and construction of units. And reducing variance. Finding ways to not get completely blown out by RNG.
You're nothing but a plaything to me.
Yeah, it's risk mitigation. Like when I did it on my channel. There's an interview where I talked to Ace Trader for about an hour. You can find it on my YouTube channel. It's under Stu Talks, where we spend a great deal of time talking about risk aversion. Risk aversion is a real skill in this game.
Don't be afraid.
Like that is a real skill in this game. But that's like the mental, right? The little micro decisions. It's not something that's easily seeable. When I talk about like skill expression, what I mean is, like I said, if you watch Smash Brothers, right? And you watch, like, you know, 2 Joker players fighting each other. One might value, like, you know, his physical melee attacks more. The other might go more for gunplay, right? So same top tier character, but 2 players play it very differently. That's not necessarily what you won't see in game actions, right? The skill, it'll most likely be in how they draft or how they build their characters. As a backup player, maximize risk. Let's go. Razor asks, hey, I'm trying to get into RTA. I have most RGB units except for Lyet, Janua, and Ocean Bazooka. And Bellying, Conquer Lius, what is this? Spirit Eye, Celine, Arbiter Vildred, Mediator Quirk, and Spectre Tenebria. Is there any hope that I can, Hope Team, I can spam to do better? I personally don't like the idea of just spamming one team to victory. That is how, like, Light has been playing the last, like, season. Light, obviously, one of the best players. That's not my style. I like to play in a style where I go into a game, I play what I have. If I lose, I ask myself why. And if it's because I don't have a certain answer or something, then I go back and I build that answer. And then I sculpt my entire account to just be comprised of answers to things that I see the more I play. Right? So I personally think anybody, regardless of what ML5s you have, can make it to Masters. If you're willing to put in the time and figure out things, I think anybody can make it to Masters. And I think most people can also make it to Champion. I think it's, if you want to go further than Champion, that's where I think you're limiting, your unit pool starts to limit you. Right? There's a lot of great free units that are still solid. Like, even in the current meta. And, like, if you take advantage of your selectors during this event, you could do really well. Like, so, like, Janua is good in RTA. Kisei has a place still in RTA. Pear and Ran are obviously top tier characters. Celine is a great option, right, to use your selector on. Top tier character in RTA. You can take advantage of Vildred if you play fast for his imprint. Let's look and see what else. Sid is a great character in RTA that's free. Bloodblade Corinne is one of the strongest DPS in the game right now, and I know she's an ML4, so not everyone's going to have her, but she's still more common than most of the rare units. Obviously, not this specific version of Auden, but Auden is free to everybody. And Auden can be your primary carry pretty much all the way through Masters if you want her to. You're stuck in gold right now? Send me some of your drafts and I can tell you what you're doing wrong. If you have like a picture of like a recent draft you lost. Usually you can look at someone's draft and kind of figure out where they went wrong. They either banned wrong, or they picked wrong, or they didn't answer an important thing. Draft is like super important. I feel like most games at like low rank are won and lost at draft. And like, for example, to use like my buddy Nicias, who's a mod here, when I coached him to get his master climb, part of the reason that we were having some issues is because, one, time constraints, but two, he just didn't have answers to certain things, so we would just have to go next. Now, if we weren't in a time constraint scenario, I would have said, hey, we should work on trying to come up with a counter to that character, right? Can I use Ilanav as my first pick unit most of the time? Like, yes. So, in old school World Arena, the best way to play the game was to take safe neutral picks. Now, the way the Epic 7 is with general power creep, it is best to just take high-powered, you know, must-answer characters or, like, major disruption characters early. Like, so you either take, like, an Anchor, like a Blood Moon Haste or a Dragon Bride Senya, right? Or you take a power pick like an Ilanav, a Sea Phantom, a New Moon Luna, right? You just a Death Dealer Ray, an Ambitious Tywin. You take like those. Like right now, I think that like the power picks in the format are like Ambitious Tywin is one, Death Dealer Ray is one, Sea Phantom is one, New Moon Luna is one. I think those are literally the power picks in the format right now. And I think just behind them is like Senya, Ilanav, and Haste. I think Laya is on kind of like a decline right now. There's too much injury in the format, and Ilanav completely dumpsters there. So if your opponent first picks Ilanav, taking Laya is really bad for them. Which character is Slack? No one wants me to play no one who plays aggressives want me to play Ellie. What do you mean by that? What am I like thinking? You mean Elena? Do I think Lionheart Sarmia will make a comeback? No. And I say that when she's my favorite character in the game. They literally made it so that you can play this character. They made it so you can play Lionheart Sarmia through Sea Phantom Politis, but didn't address any of the other major issues with the character. The other major... so, Ilanav literally completely guts all of Lionheart's damage. And then if they have either Haste or Dragon Bride Senya, you can't press S3 because it causes you to lose the game. So the character just inherently doesn't do anything if she can't press S3. Oh, we got a new destruction ring. Let's go. What would be good to draft with Ilanav? I put it in the Empyrean Ilanav guide, but I think that she works best alongside of essentially characters like Maid Chloe, like Albedo, Crimson Armin, Ambitious Tywin. Like basically you want a strong tank and a strong supporter alongside of her. I think that works best for a lot of turn 2. But I've seen aggressive players use her also. Like she's generically good where she can fit in almost anything. Maybe not cleave, but like everything else, I think she's like pretty good in. There's a lot of compositions you could put her in. But for like easy mode wins with Ilanav, Crimson Armin Maid Chloe Ilanav is like dumb stupid. Like it's very difficult to kill. Dragon Bride Ilanav also similar, dumb difficult to kill. Complete arena battle 5 times. Let's do that.
Know your place.
Yeah. We're gonna have to keep going. Wait, what the hell? Homie, what is this team? Nah, I win.
Would you like to be my next meal?
I know what I want Harsetti. I know what unit I want, but I don't want Harsetti to be that unit. I know that's gonna be a real, not the quite the answer you want, Yayo. But I want a unit that completely stuffs characters like Ambitious Tywin, where it's just an unresistible defense break, and I want more characters that beat DDR. Because I think those are the two most cancerous units right now. And people will say, like, oh, like, they're not that bad. But if you look at the data from Worlds, Ambitious Tywin had a 70% win rate against the best players in the entire world. And Death Dealer Ray was not too far behind him. Those two units are absolutely broken. And they need to literally release a slew of units consecutively that just make those characters abysmal to play. And they need to be low rarity units. I don't want Harsetti to be the Dragon King Sharoon of defense breaks. Because that basically means that if you're not lucky or you're not rich, you don't get to play against these stupid units that are like should never have been buffed to the state that they're in. So I would like a RGB 5-star that hoses Ambitious Tywin. As for what Harsetti does, as long as it's cool, interesting, unique, I'm good with that. I just want it to be something cool and interesting. I would rather have a cool, interesting game that's balanced than one where it just feels like because I didn't spend money and don't have a specific unit, I can't beat somebody. That feels so miserable. She's one of them, yeah. But, like, the point is, like, the things that beat DDR are Bannit, but you can't because of ban protection sometimes. Selene. Moon Bunny, which is an ML4 that not every player has, especially if you're new, right? There's a good chance you might not have it if your account is less than a year old. And then your other option is a Moonlight 5-star, Dragon King Sharoon. So, literally, 2 rare units one unit named Celine, or ban it, which is sometimes not on the table. So if you have first pick and you don't take DDR at low ranks and they go Death Dealer Ray Celine, you don't have an option. You're just done. You're cooked. It's over. That's why it's all, yeah. What, just cleave him? Okay, so that's the other option. You could just cleave him, and that means that you just have to have fast speed, but not everyone can, not everyone plays only Wyvern, and not everyone rolls speed. Like, it is possible for you to go years without ever breaking, like, 16 or 17 speed on a piece. Fire Lily tends to be pretty good into him. Maybe. It's possible. Like, that is definitely an option. I don't think it's a very consistent option, but that is a option. So if you're wondering, if you're new, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just rolling to see if I hit speed. Whatever. Roll again. Hit speed. Cool. Go again. Hit speed. Cool. Send it to 15. Show me 14. Cool. I'll take it. So that is 17 speed. That's pretty good, actually. We could slam that on Peyra. Bro, she's on attack set. What speed? Couldn't be me. Yo, what's going on, Scorpion? How you been, homie? Dude, 1 speed curse is fine. Like, we hit a 17 speeder. Yo, is this account speed seeded? Like, is this account actually speed? No way, dude. No way this account's speed seeded. I think I still roll this. Normally on my main account, I wouldn't roll this. But the fact of the matter is, this is still 17 speed possible. So I'm going to go for it. I'm actually going to go for it because it's 17 speed possible.
What do you think?
So this is like the thing, like some other content creators will say you roll until you don't hit speed one time, but the thing is I don't have anything on my account that can beat this in terms of speed so far. So I'm rolling it because it is basically just speed, you know, it's better than any other ring I'm going to have on my account. So why wouldn't I roll it? Why wouldn't I take the chance of getting speed right here? See? Rewarded. So now I have a 15 speed. And if you look at all of my other speed rings, right? So I'll go over here to Hero. Hit Manage Equipment. Go to Ring and sort by speed. 15 is my fastest. My next fastest is 10. So it's just better than anything on my account. What is my average speed on this account? Or my other account? My other account, like, a lot of my like, quote-unquote fast pieces are like 16 to 17. Let's not roll any more rings. We're kind of out of charms for that. We can get rid of these 70s. We can extract all these. Is that a Gavleets? No. We can get rid of that too. Alright, where are we at here? Okay, so this is our, unrecorded history, which we wanna run this back again. Because we need to get more. We got only 1 Ultra Fang out of all that. That's so sad. That's so sad. Have you tried rolling speed? Yeah, I have. Alright. Check Garo. Not Expos. I said Garo.
I think it's too much to handle alone.
Ah, this game, I swear.
To take different items, depending on what you've overcome. Why don't you test your
Wanted to talk to the homie Greg.
I'll see you later, if you're still alive.
Which, by the way, in case you guys don't know, the VA who voices Garo's name is Greg. So, that's why I call him Greg. I'm like, it's the homie Greg. Okay. I have to go back over to here. We have, how far are we away from getting Sarmia? Go to Expert Hunt Challenge. Need to clear 5 more Golem runs for Sarmia, along with, oh, Oh, wait. Am I on the wrong one? Ultra Fang? Am I on the wrong one? Is Ultra Fang the blue one? Was I farming the wrong one the whole time? No, that is the Ultra Fang right there. Alright, so we don't need Blazing Rages because we used them all already. So we can eat these. So that's 4. Don't try this at home, children. I'm going to actually throw away one of the Epic Catalysts. Don't do that, by the way. That's a terrible idea. It's just, I know that this account has a ton of Epic Catalyst ones, so. Alright, so now if I can go over here and check. Alright, so we have 8 here. Wait, do I have a box that I could just use to just get that? Because if that's the case, then we could cancel this. Let's go over here. Consumables. Do I have any chests? I do! Be gone. Alright. That should be 10, right? That's 10. Alright, I just have to clear a bunch of golems. Alright, so we're already, I just realized we autoed Golem 11. Like, casually autos Golem 11. With a team that's got blue and dark units on it. Seems legit. That's the power of Bad Cat, baby. Garo playable when? Who knows? What if Garo was a character, what class would he be? What kind of character do you think Garo would be? That's a really fun thought exercise. Clearly he'd be Thief. Now everyone's saying Warrior. Clearly he's Thief. He steals all your money, dude.
Come back soon.
Ain't no way he's not Thief. Oh, nice. Awesome, Samuel. So you got 18. So you rolled a 22? That's pretty sick. I'm glad that my speed luck was bestowed upon you. The Speed Force is open for you. Say hi to Barry Allen for me while you're there. I wouldn't know. My main account doesn't actually ever get to see Barry Allen. I dream of being a speedster, but that will never happen. You love Garo? Oh, we got a Rift Pet. Let's go. Say hi to Lightning McQueen for Sue. Ka-chow. I've never seen Cars. The only thing I know about Cars is Lightning McQueen saying, I am Speed, and ka-chow. That's about it. I don't know anything else about it. Dude, I miss, I know that they still stream, but, like, I miss the old cow lady avatar for the streamer Romola. She used to have this, like, cow lady VTuber that would just make ka-chow noises all the time, and, like, car references, or Cars references. I kind of miss that. I know she's, like, moved on from that, but it was fun. Do you have any collab PvP talks for the new draft method? Are you talking about, like, ban protection? Talking with other people? I made a video talking about ban protection. It was probably my least liked video ever. A lot of people on YouTube were not happy with my take on ban protection and what I had to say about it. I don't have any videos where I'm talking with other people, but I can assure you that there are other content creators out there who share similar opinions to me. I'm pretty sure like Kukerbat and Light also have the same exact stance that I do on it, which is that it should go, because it's not very good for the game at high level. And honestly, I don't think it's good for the game at low level either, because it makes situations like the DDR one that we just talked about, where there's not enough answers in the pool, and somebody can just go ban protect DDR and take the only answer you probably have, and if you're a new account, you just lose. Because the other stuff's rare and you don't have it. 5-star artifact summon ticket. Show me bird's eye view. Durandal. Damn. You like the way I think? If you want to listen, if you like, there's a video. I made it about last year, I want to say, on the Book of Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi. That is literally like my competitive philosophy. And if you wanted to get like a generalist viewpoint of how I think about PvP in Epic 7, that's a good video to watch. I will grab it for you. Because like, I will show that video forever because, you know, it doesn't have the best editing, right? I could have done some things a bit better on it. But it's a subject I'm really passionate about. So I will literally link it to you. I'll link it in chat if you've never watched it. This video. Yeah, this is the video I'm talking about. I really like that video. That's probably one of my favorite videos that I've ever made. It's largely because it's something I used to talk a lot about when I made card game content. That has literally been my competitive mindset for like 15 years. Is that book? I also like, it's a bit surface material, but like David Serlin's Playing to Win is also really important, I think. At least to dispel any thoughts about things being cheap in your mind. Like, you can say that, like, DDR is, like, a BS unit, but, like, if you can't beat him, it's your own fault. Like, less so, I guess, in, like, this game, because you might not have the answer because it's a pay option, so... But, like, if you had every character in the game and you're still losing, then, like, what are you doing? Like, fam, what are you doing, homie? It's your fault. Figure out a solution. I am also a heavy competitive card game player, Curry. I have won a lot of tournaments in my life. I'm no Reed Duke, but I've won a lot. I've learned a lot from card games. I've actually learned a lot from Reed Duke. Reed has kicked my ass before, and those are some of the most enlightening games I've ever played. I agree, Sue. We need ban protect first pick. That sounds even more cancer than third pick ban protection. Don't do that. Alright, I'm just like sitting here yapping. Well, let's do some Abyss in the background while we wait for this to finish. Wait, challenge Abyss? No, I'm not gonna do challenge Abyss. Wait, hold on. What if I beat this and I get the 100 Mystic Medals and that's Hand Guy? Alright, we're not gonna actually do that. It would be funny though, wouldn't it? Alright, chat, do you guys want to see Abyss or Automaton Tower? While we wait for this Golem quest to finish, so that way we can go on to trying to assemble a Golem team. Yeah. Do I play any other gachas? Asks, is it Dokido Dango? Yeah, I do. I play Zenless Zone Zero, and I play Goddess of Victory Nikke. Those are the other two I play, and I like them both very much. I think Nikke's worst aspect is the things that everybody knows the game for. The two worst parts of Nikke are the gameplay and the blatant fan service, and literally everything else the game does is perfect. I literally did a whole review for it on the YouTube channel. I think it's a great game, and I would shill for it literally all day, every day. Because I think it respects your time. It respects you as a player. It's just a really good game in general. Hey, Tristan, thank you for the raid, homie. It is the Cleve Wolf. Yes. What's going on, Wolfpack? How are you all doing? We are about to do some Abyss for right now. We're just yapping about the state of competitive RTA right now.
I believe in you.
Yeah, Slack. That's what I'm talking about. Like,
Don't be afraid.
DK is a pretty good game. It's just that, like, man, it's real hard to turn it on in public. The thing is, though, like, there's a lot of gacha games that are going that route. Snowbreak, right? Brown Dust. Those are equally, if not more so, difficult to play in public. Yo, Winter91, thank you for the follow. As well as Nash Z. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, guys. Yeah, so we were talking about this. We're trying to get a Golem team done by the end of the stream, right? We're doing a new player account, trying to get Golem done. The team I'm using right now, I actually use this team to auto all the way through Golem, and I think we made it all the way through Golem 12 on auto with this team. I was like, is Golem really that easy?
You and I are worlds apart.
Like, I just want you guys to know, this is a new account. All of the gear on the characters is Adventurer's Path gear or Dash Pass gear.
Go.
There's no actual farm gear on my team. Also, I love this team, by the way. This is the team that I came up with to play on this account. It's so cool. So we get attack buff and stealth and on Peyra, and she's my main tank. And then the Stene's in the front, and they can't target her. So their options are hit Tamarin or hit Bad Cat. And if they hit Bad Cat, I get a counter with Spectre. So I'm basically playing counter Spectre. That was my team comp for this. This team is so cool. Today I learned that if you push the raid button and don't click confirm, eventually OBS just says screw it and initiates the raid. Yeah, it does. Yeah. This is floor 82. I have autoed my way with this team the entire way up the abyss. If there are specific floors you want me to stop and elaborate on skills and things, I will. But I really think that with the Dash Pass event and the Adventurer's Path gear, you can just auto all the way up to Abyss 90. I don't think you have to pay attention until Abyss 90.
By our rage, I'll crush you all.
I would love a Trick Room character, but I think it'd be very difficult to balance.
Away.
You need help with 105? I actually have a guide for 105 on my YouTube channel. The thing is, it revolves around Red Tenebria. So if you don't have Tenebria, it might be a bit difficult for you. So,
Let me show you.
but yeah, it's relatively recent. I say relatively recent as I check it, and it is literally from last year. Yeah, there you go. It's right here. Oh, well, there's a timestamp on it because apparently I must have clicked on it to respond to a comment. But there you go. I posted it in chat for you.
We're done here. Take away the bodies.
I'm pretty sure, let me double check. This is the one where I use Tenebria, right? I'm just making sure. Yeah, this is the one where I use Tenebria. It's literally 3 free units and a red Tenebria.
Goblet of
Yeah, in case you're wondering, if people were wondering, what is the Abyss 105 team? It is this one. Ignore the Gura on the side. Yeah, Mort has great voice lines.
kiss my feet.
Alright. You're stuck at 67.
I was
The return damage really hurts. Alright, which one is that, Ephraim? We'll go take a look at it in a second, so I can figure out what the mechanics were on it. But as you can see, I'm like not even paying attention. This team is just kind of messing up everything I fight. I do not have a guide for every floor. I have a guide for everything from 101 to 120, and then I have every challenge floor. I intend to do one for 90, that's why we're pushing through it. So we were stuck on 67. Which one is 67?
We're done here. Take away the bodies.
Suffered from a critical hit. Attacks with a sword. Okay, so basically, what team are you trying to play for this, Ephraim? Because this is essentially there's 2 ways you could go about this. You could either just out tank the reflect damage, right? And the way that I do that is with Tamarin, who could heal, and then also Peyra absorbs the damage into her barrier. So these 2 are literally mitigating the damage, the reflect. That's one way. Alternatively, you could do it with Cuirass, this character. So this is a Abyss DPS All-Star that does not use critical hits. So you're using Spectre, Raz, Tambrin, Free Spirit, Tieria. Yeah, so if I were you, if you're not that concerned about speed clearing it, change one of your damage dealers, whichever one's weaker, to another healer. And I think you'll be a lot better off. Because the thing is, you just have to out-damage the Reflect. That's all. Mm-hmm. ML Mort will turn into more Basher and injury will be inbuilt. Dude, Mort already has injury built into the kit. Yeah, you can. You could absolutely use Kyrus. A good friend of mine, Drac, uses Kyrus for a lot of Abyss. Like, he actually, Drac likes going back and revisiting old Abyss floors and using Kyrus. Do I have the resources to build Kyrus? Because if I do, I will probably just build her and show you guys. No, I don't. Alright, well, we need to start farming some of this stuff. We need to farm Slime Jelly in our off time, so that way I can build this character up for y'all. Oh, okay. Yeah, Kyrus is really good. So, to just elaborate how this character works. So, her S1 inflicts poison. Her S3, when you use it, it gives her an extra turn. And then it increases the effect chance that poison procs on her S1 to 100%. And it makes it so that they get 3 poison stacks instead of 1. So you go S3, give them poison with the S1, which poison does 5% of their max health, so that's 15% every time their turn starts with poison. And then you use Corrosive Volley, which extends the duration of the poison. So it'll start at 2 turns, they'll take 15%, she goes again, Corrosive Volleys, extends the duration back up to 2 turns. So essentially, S3, S1, S2 does 45% of a boss's health, assuming that you hit everything. That's really, really broken. Yeah, Nope, I've been using the same team the entire time. Like, since, like, the end of episode 1, my team for everything has been the one that you've been seeing. It's just Bad Cat Armin, Para, Spectre, and then a healer. Let's do Inos instead of Tamarin.
The fun ends here. Those seeking revenge must pay the price. Watch and learn, kitten. You and I are worlds apart.
Don't be afraid. I'll end it now. Your plans and your people.
I think this is such an underrated unit. Yeah, I play a lot of Inos in Abyss because she does basically everything you could want. She gives attack buff, speed buff, she CR pushes the best character on your team. She heals with her S3. If you put her on Celestine, she can be your primary healer, and she defense breaks to help increase your team's damage. Like, she just is so aggressive and puts out so much damage.
Show you just how much money can buy.
Can I show my Para stats? My Para stats are not that crazy. They are literally the free attack set that comes from the Adventurous Path. But I'll show you after this run. Like, I'll show all my characters if you want to see on this account. There's like nothing too crazy. By the way, did anyone ever manage to clip that for the clip earlier with the summon from at the start of the stream? I want to show Tristan if he's still here. I don't know if anyone actually clipped it. If you did, please post it in chat. If not, I'll show him after this is done. Also, Anya, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor and get the Jesse Pinkman gift ready. You guys already know where this is going.
Now that I'm here, you won't get what you want.
What do you mean never do anything mean to you? You're the guy who branded me as the guy who likes feet. I have had to live with that shame for the last like 3 months because of you. sorry about that. Just real quick, I had like something on my face.
Seeking revenge.
I'm gonna just like get it, like wipe it off with a tissue.
I'll crush you all.
No, I don't like feet.
Bang, bang.
They're a shame, yeah. Am I gonna die on this? Do I actually have to like not auto this? I think I might have to not auto this. Alright, let's not auto this. Fine.
You want to try me?
Lame.
Fall into nightmare.
You're trembling. If you wish to die,
Am I in? Know your place.
you fearless. You're nothing but a plaything to me. You dare stop me?
How do you get this off? Alright. My code is on. Ah, you can only be buffed after he uses this. That's super annoying.
Oh, you want to try me?
Alright. Is this thing immune to poison? It is immune to poison.
How would you feel about a
I know this is like wasting the boss, but it's an AoE heal, which is why we use it. Since I can't do anything actually impactful with Pyro, we just use this. Yo, what's going on, Dragon Slayer?
Me.
Oh no. Husbando feet tier list? Shuma, I already did that! I already did that! Shuma, like, I literally did that tier list. If you want to change it, I will literally refund you, but like, I've already done that tier list on stream.
Could you give me something useful?
You're trembling.
Why does everybody want to hurt me like this?
How incompetent.
Goblet of
Oh my god.
Heed my call.
Oh, the worst. All right, let me finish this fight. Let me show the stats to the people on YouTube because they want to see what I'm playing.
Learn, kitten. You and I are worlds apart. You dare stop me? Ta-da! Here comes Archie.
Use Arky to burst down some of these spiders.
What should I do next?
There we go. I was like, where's the catch 'em, bro?
Know your place.
Alright. We kill this.
Afraid.
That will push them back.
I'll end it now.
We can Jambu if you want. I'm surprised people actually want to see that. It didn't do super well, like in terms of analytics, so I thought nobody was interested in it.
What's the play
But
here?
if people want to see more bad voice acting, we'll do more bad
Play
voice
with
acting.
me.
Go here because it's death broken. Yep. Force that.
Oh, you want to try me?
We're probably dead without Tamarin here. We actually did need a cleanser on this. That's the one thing Inos doesn't do is cleanse. So we're probably dead on this.
You dare
But we'll keep
stop
trying.
me? Time for an execution.
Good damage to go out.
You're trembling.
Play with me.
It's kind of big.
Am I in?
Do this
Your
for...
plans and your people?
I've got
Yep.
it all figured out. You fearless little rat. Let me show you just how much money can buy.
Yeah, no rewatchability, yeah.
How incompetent.
Ugh, I'm bored. Kiss my feet.
It's immune to poison, so we're just gonna eat this.
Could you give me something useful?
You're trembling. I'll take you down a You're nothing but a plaything to me.
Alright, hit Para. Feels bad.
Know your place.
This is still winnable, just not likely.
Are you ready?
Okay, we can't get anything, so we just do this.
You all.
Ugh, I'm bored.
Catch 'em is good.
If you wish to die,
Alright, so this one we can do
tremble
claws
with
just to
fear.
get the souls for free.
You're trembling.
And then
Punished
go for this.
by by our rate.
Play with me.
Do this. Bad cat dies. No, doesn't die. Okay, there's the death.
You dare stop me? Transformation time!
Alright. Arky for the damage. Ah, that's right. Our frontliner is now Spectre.
Oh, you want to try me?
Alright, so we have to get rid of this one because it's going to AoE us.
Fall into
Oh no, the spiders are healing. I just realized that.
How incompetent.
Need to stun this one.
Play with me.
Oh no.
You dare stop me?
I didn't mean to do that. I meant to hit S2. There was time. Okay.
If you wish to die, the fun ends here.
Oh, we're super dead. Yeah, we can't get out of this. We're just gonna yield it. I thought I could make a comeback, but no, we can't make a comeback. It's just gonna keep healing from the ult. Okay. Should I farm Wyvern 13 or unrecorded history in the background as I'm clearing story? That is entirely up to you. If you need catalysts and gold, you do unrecorded history. If you need gear, then you do Wyvern 13. It is just basically dealer's choice, whichever one you think is more important to you. Yeah, this is my para. It's not anything crazy. Even this neck is pretty garbage, right? Honestly, we could change that necklace out with the one we just pulled. Yeah, we do this one. So, it's like not anything amazing. Yeah. Meep is saying farm unrecorded history first so you can get a stockpile of charms and stuff. That is probably accurate. We can actually cancel Hunt 11 right now. And we have reached the point now where we could go to ongoing events, on expert challenge, and we could grab the girl. The bestest girl in the whole wide world. Look at her. Isn't she gorgeous? Alright, let's go. We got the bestest girl. Alright. I think. Maybe. Where did she go? Did she go to storage? Is my, like... No? Hello? Am I blind? Where did we go? Did she disappear? Hello? We have to get the Shumis tier list in a second. Alright. Let's see. Did she go here? Dude, where did she go? Do I have to reload the hero screen? Yeah, I did, because it was 175. What is that? Smogate, what is that? Does it only load the hero screen on enter? You don't update it, like, dynamically? The hell is that? Anyways, we have Sarmia now. We'll have to go get some more charms and stuff, or penguins.
I feel even lighter than usual.
Yeah, so this is like... She's like one of the queens of PvE. So definitely want to get her leveled up if you're a new player. You want to get her as fast as possible. Alright, so let me see. Let me, in case you were wondering, by the way, here you go. Would you like to see my 5-star gallery Tristan Wolf? Yeah. That's something I stressed in the new updated Wyvern 13 guide for new players is leveling your characters to 60, right? You don't have to do all of them to 60, but getting them leveled, having them awakened, and having their skills invested in is more important than getting, like, really strong gear, like, right away. Like, you can't just brute force your way through, like, Wyvern 13 until you do those things. Tristan, I think, is it you? That uses the adage, but I don't know who does. But, like, somebody I watch always says, like, it's like you got to eat your veggies. Like, if you're not willing to do, like, you know, get those nutrients right off the bat, you're not going to be able to just, like, quickly clear stuff. So, for me, getting all of my awakens to increase my base stats as much as possible, right? Getting my skill levels to just, like, look at this. This is 50% damage on Guillotine in the skill levels. So, having all of that is super important. I think it's just overlooked and not talked about often enough. Like experts know this stuff, but like new players don't. And I know when I first started making guides, I didn't really stress it, but it's really that important. Yeah. Anyway, so here you go, Tristan. So we won Guild Wars yesterday, miraculously. Me and Meep and Cell and the rest of the homies in the new guild, right? We got a whopping 32 Mystic Medals. You want to see what we got with that 32 Mystic Medals? I'm waiting for Tristan to ask. What did we get? You want to take a guess what we got with that? Tristan's AFK, clearly. I'll pour myself a glass of water. It's okay. We can wait. Alright. So for anybody who's wondering, okay, we'll just move on then. Yeah, Donawall, bro. He's probably on the phone. But yeah, for those of you guys who didn't see, this is what our 32 Mystic Medals got us from Guild Wars. We're going to scroll down slowly, slowly, slowly. Where is it? All right, so we're past the green units. There you go. Here's what we got with our 32 Mystic Medals. Melocoa, thank you for the follow. All right, so here's what. Yeah, so if you haven't been paying attention, look at my characters that are unused and unleveled on this account. This is my new account, my new player account, with my Judge Kisei and my Lionheart Sermia and my Navy Captain Landy and my Revenant Violet and my Opsig, right? And then just also randomly like Peyra, Alencia, Euphine, Pavel, Basar, Mui, Frida, Rand, Kisei, Two Shoes, Two Palidus. No big deal. Yeah, see? Yep, there, yep. Oh, yep. Yep. Every time I post all of my like Nikkei polls in my Discord, I have like ungodly, like otherworldly luck in Nikkei where like I'll pull like 7 5-stars and like 4 multis. And Anya always just posts this image in response to every, like, 10 poll I post. So it's just become a meme at this point. Yes, Sputnik! I literally, at the start of the stream, I said, 1 Judge Kisei, please, and there she was. Yeah, it's just a gear at this point. Alright. So yeah, this is this account is like Omega. Oh, by the way, that was from our Mystic polls, right? Here's what we got from our daily summons, bro. We are Omega cleave seeded. This game wants me to cleave. It wants me to cleave. All right. Oh my God, here we go. There you go. Alright, so now we have to do this. This is for Shuma. Alright. Alright. Alright, Ainz gets S because he is incapable of sweat. Ambitious Tywin gets A because he's like part machine, so he's probably also incapable of sweat. RB is just a dude, so he goes B. By the way, for those of you guys who are, again, watching on YouTube and don't know, there is a point redeem on Twitch where you can make me tier list whatever the hell you want. It's expensive, but people keep doing it anyway. Basar? We'll put Basar in B. We'll put Ball Cezanne in D. I feel like this is the kind of guy who doesn't use deodorant. Benny Mario disgusting ogre pits? Yeah, we'll put Benny Mario in C. I don't know, man. Like, where do I even put Where do I even put haste? I don't know, man. B? B is like the safe bet. I wonder where Baiken is going, but it's husbandos only. I think I put Bihu in A. Bro. I don't even know. Brieg in A. Put Brieg in C. I don't know, man. But he's like princely, so like A, I guess. Like I thought about it and I was like, I feel like he's the kind of guy that would like overlook it, but at the same time, like he thinks things are like, I don't know. I feel like anybody who's like royalty or like works at a palace, like they probably their pits probably don't stink, so it's probably fine. He's an elf, so he's probably clean AF. I think you're right. I think you're right. I'm gonna leave him in A for now. Charles got them old man pits, so no, we're just gonna put both Charles in C. I think I'll put Pavel in A. Yeah, I'll put Dark Corvus in S just because. Man's Giga Chat always. Death Dealer Ray probably smells like chemicals, so I'm gonna say D, bro. Like, we had this in the smell tier list. My guy probably has, like, yeah. Aegis? So salty. No, dude, don't do this to me. Dude, I don't have anything to go off of here, bro. All I got is smell. I'm not like, gonna sit here and rate the aesthetics of, like, their armpits. I'm gonna put Edward in A. Edward's the true homie. Elagos is an S, man. Guy is, he's too cool. He's too cool, he's too suave. Child. Better child because his prince. Same person as Blood Moon Haste. See, the thing is, Janu is a noble, but at the same time, he kind of has neglected the duties. I'm gonna go C. There's a filter by male. There is no way. Let's go. Wukong in S. Has no set. Yo, Doramindo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What is this tier list, Sakura? Dude, I don't know. People ask me to tier list anything. It is a thing you can make me do. So here we are again. Nah, Kane gives nothing, dude. I'm putting Kane in D, bro. I'm sorry. Kawerik in A. Kairon we're going to put in C because as we established, I wanted to put him like here last time in the smell tier list, and he was just not good. This is like actually a retread of our smell tier list, now that I think about it. Ken down here. Crow up here. This Crow here. This Ludwig here. This Ken here. I just realized this is a retread of our old tier list. Mort was down here. Pavel was up here. Ran was down here. Honestly, this is about the armpits, so I'll give Ran one more tier, bro. Because my guy is, like, kind of lean and jacked, but at the same time, my guy is, like, absolutely, like, the homeless wanderer. He probably reeks something foul. So I'll give you that. I'm going to put Ray in B. Alright. Kane, the type of person to put you in an armpit lock and force you to smell it. Rylet A. Mustang A. Ball? Put Ball in D, I think. Says in C. I would put Says lower, but like Bologna can at least tolerate him, so he can't be that bad, right? Yo, Soul in D, bro. I'm sorry. My guy absolutely, no matter what, when I think of Soul bad guy, I just think this man smells like actual gas, like gasoline, bro. Like he smells like a gas station. I'll put Spez one lower than Says. Straze up in S. Taeyu in B. Kairon, this Kairon in A, I think. Tywin in A, Vildred A, Violet in S, Zahak in S, Zeno in D. Put Zio in B. Oh my god, we have all these also. I'll give him C. I should put him in D, but I'm gonna put him in C because he's an alien. He didn't do it by choice. Swifty in B. Ogslot's in S because he is actually a machine. What is this cursed ass tier list, bro? Blame Shuma. Shuma asked for it. Benevolent Roman also in S because he's a robot. Actually, by that extension, Ambitious Tywin in here too. Everyone in S is basically either they probably smell amazing or they just don't have a scent. So, Dingo in A, Kartua in D, CZ in D because he's literally ML Ken's bestie. They are literally just like the two sweaty dudes just on the road. Did I get ML Senya? No, I did not, Trink. Sorry. Sid here. Corvus in C. We're just leaving. Don't ignore the fact that Dark Corvus is an S. He's a Giga Chat. Crozet in A. Dingo in B. Furious in A. G-Purg, I'll put in C. Aether in B. Inferno Kawazu in C. Regular Kawazu in B. Leo in B. Lots in B. Put this Furious here. This Purgus here. This Leo here. We're basically just ranking people by smell at this point. Roman up here in A. Shuri, I think, is B. Troublemaker is A. Sid is this Sid is probably S. Because my man either smells like royalty or flan. Take your pick. Yo, Greenhearted, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, homie. Did I end up getting the pack for Senya? No, I did not. I did not end up buying it. Yeah. Alright. Watcher Shuri goes in S because he's basically like... Oh, but no, I can't do that because if I do him in S, then I also owe Assassin Kartuha in S. Because these are aliens, right? They're not actual people. We're going to settle on A for both of them. Because they're basically, like, not real people. They're, like, synthetic people. Zerato is B. Chadley is A. Roz is A. Ainz is C. Aether... Damn, this is the riskiest placement. I'm just going to go with B to be safe. Bask is D because he smells like a rotting corpse. Batiste, probably a D. Bernard in B. D. Ricarus, I think, in A. Inquisitor, obviously both of these in here. Elson surprisingly got to be up here, man. He got to impress that Montmo, man. He's got to get that Riz. Elson needs to have that Riz, man, if he's hoping to steal from Crow. Steal away from Crow. Enot in D. Ezra in B. Glenn, I think, is in B also. Wait, actually, no. He should be in this because he's mostly machine. He's a cyborg, bro. He don't smell at all. Gunther, I think, is C. Hatan goes in D. Harado, I think, goes B. Ian in S. No. Alright, Jekt, I think we'll give Jekt a tier higher. Same with the god Mukacha. We'll give him a tier higher out of respect.
Greenhearted just subscribed.
Oh. Did it just come through like a bit later? I already thanked you for the prime. I guess the notification came through later, Greenhearted. Mui probably smells like trees, man. I'm gonna go B. We'll be safe with B. Ronvald is B. We already did Roz. He's over here. Ruzid, I'll put here. We already did Ricarus. He's over here. This Ruzid's over here. Suthan, A tier for the same logic as Brieg. Sven in C. Talaz in C. Terranor Royal Guard in D because he's low tier. And then my goat up in S tier because he's my goat. Alright. There you go. That's my list. I'm sticking to it. Ship it. If you want me to bring it back up later, I will. But for now, we have a Golem team to build. Alright. So what can we play for Golem, right? Alright, so if we're going to talk about making a Golem team, so we want to play like the easiest, most brain-dead Golem team ever, right? So I want this, 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 right? Like, this is like the most brain-dead, obvious, no duh one of these that we could possibly play, right? Yeah, we get this one. So now we have to let, like, no soul, let's die. Yeah, I think this is the team we're rocking. Now I just got to get the... I got to outfit the characters and, like, get them to where I need them to be, so... Let's go... Sanctuary. Let's go grab a bunch of penguins. A whole mess of penguins, because we're going to need them. Got about 20k worth of penguins. We're just straight up trying to clear. What do you think, Meep? Point is, I want to use only free characters. I want to only use free characters. Did I use my potion yet? Good point. Let's check. Alright, what kind of consumables we got on this account? We got a potion of ascension. I think that's all we got. Alright, red units. Who we got? Mercedes? Probably Mercedes. So that's like the one that's the most annoying one, I think, to do. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna choose Mercedes. It's also Roz. Roz is closer than Mercedes. Mercedes is the furthest away, so I'm gonna choose Mercedes. Alright, so let's go over here. Let's promote Arsermia.
I feel even lighter than usual.
Level her to 60.
I feel even lighter than usual.
Alright. Let's level up Roz.
All right, I can feel the power inside me.
There we go. Mana tanks. Yeah, miss mana tanks, I know.
All right, I can feel the power inside me.
Alright, so we want to awaken Roz first. I think that's like the most important thing. So we need to get some of these. Grab those. We'll use our points for everything else. Alright, so use some of our chests to grab these. Alright, so that's going to give us a bunch of free stats on Roz. And now I want to max out Roz's skill tree is the next thing I want to do. Hopefully I have enough. I probably don't. But no matter what, I want to max out Roz's skill tree because it's just too important for the overall health of your account in PvE. Alright, so we're out of runes there. So we want to go... We want to go over here and consumable. Do I have... I don't have the scroll anymore for double runes.
Welcome.
To speed things up. I could... No, okay. We're just gonna run in the background then. Fire Spirit Altar, because we're gonna need a ton of runes for this. I could use Terranor Guard. Kitty, I don't have Kitty. I want to use free units though. So that's pretty much it. Hey, Skillet, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I think my notifications are kind of delayed. That's kind of weird. I see it, and then it doesn't pop up. So it'll probably jump up in a second. I don't know why it's being like that. My alerts, but oh well. I do see it, though. Let me go grab that. Skip that story because we already know all about that. We get 4% more XP. Okay, okay, you know what we probably can do? We go to adventure real fast. Surely, we can clear this. Yeah, clear this real fast. Get some charms. I feel like I just don't have good enough gear on this Ines.
Don't be afraid.
I literally just started using on my quick battle and spirit all because I don't feel like regearing my band. Yep.
Watch and learn, kitten. You and I are worlds apart.
Now that I'm here,
Yo, what's going on, One Shot? How are you?
You're nothing but a plaything to me.
Value. Value. Alright. There we go. So now we could go over here. Back to our lobby real fast. Yeah, see? I like how it's on like a whole 2-minute delay for my alerts. That's so funny. What's my Mola priority on A Tywin since they're poor? Let me go look at his skills real fast. I can just tell you. I mean, by the Coven school of logic, if he's going to be the most OP unit, you should just plus 15 him, because every bit of damage helps. Plus 5 in Flash, Battle Command maxed, plus 2 in Icy Storm Sword. That's probably like your lowest. You get away with 2, 6, yeah, 11. Plus 11 is your lowest, with this being the most important one, this being the second most important one, Storm Sword being the last one. Alright, so we go over here, specialty change, go over here, grab 3 urgents, do the trial. Everyone admire the ugliest looking sprite in the game. Be careful who you make fun of in high school, middle school, whatever. Like, look at how ugly Arwell looks. Can we take a moment to appreciate how bad she is?
The strength of the Order of the Shield. The Order of the Shield does not back down. I will pierce everything.
I will protect you.
Look at how ugly this character is. Like, what are these? She's like made of like Kinects or something. Like she literally looks like a $15 like model kit that you buy at the store, the hobby shop.
I will not miss.
She's like the ugliest character ever.
Take that. Lend me your strength. Let's fight together.
Lorena, my queen, just kill everything for me. No damage. Massive damage. No damage. Oh, actually kind of decent damage. Busted damage.
In the point of my spear.
Yeah, it is. Can I still last words? I appreciate that. No problem, Zane. Rastafari's. Dude, I do remember that. Alright. Now we get arguably the biggest glow up specialty change of all time.
I protect. That's what I do.
Look at that. Good lord, bro. She looks so good. Arwell, so good. Yeah. ROL's hot in after a specialty change. No cap. 150 hunts. Okay. Who? What other specialty change can we start here? What else should I get? I feel like for Guild Wars, I should get Shadow Knight. Do I own Shadow Knight? I do.
I feel like I'm getting stronger.
What's good, Eligos? Defeat Mishra? Oh, in the Great Labyrinth. Oh god, I have to actually bring her with me. That sounds terrible. Isn't Hazel the biggest glow up? No shot. No shot. Like, that's a glow up, but not as bad. Dude, we literally went from looking like a $15 model kit to being one of the, I don't know about you guys, but I think like Unbound Knight ROL's hot. Hazel 100%? Nah. Disagree. I don't know. I think ROL is like the perfect combination of cool and hot. Like, I think this outfit's so cool. This outfit, like, I think this is such a cool design. Like, she feels like I want to say like Batwoman or something. Like, I know it's the wolf motif, but it's so cool. Like, the lone wolf motif is so awesome on this thing. Why would a knight forget pants? Don't question it. Don't question it. She looks good. Bro, this is the game where these are mana tanks. Don't question it, okay? Stop asking questions, Mr. Wolf.
Am I improving?
No. No, you are not. It's like that high school dream where you wake up and realize you suddenly forgot pants. Or you get to school and you realize you suddenly forgot pants. No. I don't think it's quite the same. Arwell's a war maiden. Okay, she just forgot her skirt. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that. I like that answer. That's my answer. I'm sticking to that. What he said.
Am I improving?
Alright. Alright, while we run that in the background, let's see what Roz needs to skill up. Because there's not really a reason not to get these. Like, I guess we could kind of skip them, but like, there really is no reason not to have Roz at plus 15 at some point. Let me see what other characters need. Let me see what Sirmia needs. We're going to hold off on awakening her until we finish Roz's specialty change tree. So what do you need? I need playing with fire maxed out for sure. And even though I can't use it right away, I'm going to go over here and grab a Sirmia exclusive equipment. Playing with fire. Let's go one more on playing with fire, because like 10's pretty low. I'll do one final one here. Well, we got literally all of them, but they all kind of low rolled. Whatever. I will stick with the one that we got. I'm not like looking for perfection here. So let's skill up. I need this one skilled. Honestly, this whole character should just be plus 15, period. Considering how much I'm going to probably use her. So, I think I'll probably end up doing this. Game is pretty generous with mullahs during this event, so no reason not to go like full send. Alright, so now I need to farm this stage. Alright. I need to farm Twisted Fangs. Okay. Oh, it's still going. Wait, hold on. Wait, why did it stop? What stopped us from farming? Oh, we finished a specialty change. That's right. When you finish a specialty change, it literally auto cancels your repeat battle. Why? The world may never know, but it does. So I'll have to restart it. Like I say, Rwanda has more thigh meat than a bucket of KFC. That's probably accurate. I was gonna say Luna. I know we always joke about Sarmia thighs, but like Rowana, Arya, Luna, those are the ones with the real thighs. Pera kinda also. Oh no. Don't, Tristan. No. Don't resist the urge. Don't do it. Don't do it. We're trying to do new player stuff, not tier list random things. Oh, wait, hold up. Damn it. Did I already pass the one that was the red? It was this one. Damn it. Alright. Alright, let's go to Tamarin. Tamarin will make this a lot easier. It's not important info for new players to have. Who's got the thickest thighs is not important info for new players.
Melt away.
It's for the degenerates who can't leave.
Fall into nightmare.
I'm the star of this show.
It is player retention, I know. Kane. Why are we talking about Kane thighs, man? That's... I don't know about that.
I'll crush you all. Yep.
You can come for it tomorrow or later on in this stream. I mean, we just spent 20 minutes on Shuma's tier list. I mean, some new players might want to pull based on thigh size. You just gonna leave them out, huh? Damn, dude. Chat really is roasting me. I'm getting roasted for this. Y'all really want to just see the tier list and not the actual gameplay. I got it. I got you.
By our rage.
Raising Canes.
Let me show you just how much
Okay.
money can buy. Go away.
Kiss my feet.
Oh god, there it goes. Now it shows up.
Step on you.
Okay. Alright, fine. Fine. New hero tier list. Am I doing... Alright, am I doing males as well?
Listen. To my song.
Am I doing... Am I doing... Am I doing males or only females?
It's time for an execution.
Anyo, your call. It's your tier list.
Watch and learn, kitten.
YouTube probably thinks I'm a degenerate. They're just like, what is with all of these tier lists?
Together.
I think you have to, yeah. Alright. Anyo, I think, has chosen. It is the female only... The female only thigh tier list. Alright. Alright, I hope y'all are ready for the world's, like, fastest tier list, right? Stop me if you need, yeah. Alright, dude, what do you want me to name the tiers? Otherwise, I'm gonna just leave them like this.
Tremble with fear.
What's that line Tristan always uses?
Must pay the price.
What is it, crush head? What is it? It's like, you know, crush egg like Sparrow? Like, that's the S tier.
Fall into nightmare.
We should wait for Harsetti. Is Harsetti already in here? Harsetti might already be in here.
Listen.
Alright.
To
Let's start.
Shine free. Let me show you just how much money can buy.
If you want me to stop, I will explain my logic later if you want. Like,
Here. Nice.
alright. Alright.
Crush you all.
Let's go. So we'll classify our tiers.
The fun ends here.
No thighs.
You will be punished by our rage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shine.
Alright. There we go. There's our tiers. Let me go. All right, I will go. All right, let me go look at Arunca again. Do I have to put Arunca in average? Yeah.
It's time for
Well, actually, no. We'll put this as Skip's leg day.
Goblet of Oath. Heed my
You gonna make me
call.
do this? Yeah. Is Arunca actually? Hold on. I have to go look this up on the other monitor.
I'm the star of this show.
I'm gonna go look this up for science on the other monitor. People are saying Arunca is thick.
Go away.
That's average to me. If Euphina is average, that's average.
Plaything me.
I'm gonna go look. Maybe I'm like wrong. Yeah, no, she's got the same thighs as Abyssal.
Melt away.
Don't lie to me. I'm gonna go double check Abigail also while I'm here. My inclination is to put her like lower because she's a kid. It's like, ugh, I hate having to tier this that. Yeah, no, I'm leaving it where it is. Alright, cool.
Fun ends here.
Alright, you know what? Let me leave that up on the other monitor, because I'm gonna need that. I'm actually gonna need that, the ability to look stuff up while I'm still in the abyss.
To my song.
I'm still gonna need that. Astromancer. Damn, dude. This would be better if I wasn't in the abyss. We might need to look this stuff up on the fly.
You and I are worlds apart.
Astromancer... I'll put her in average. I think Baiken's probably gonna also end up in average. Yeah.
I'll crush you all.
Bellion is probably at least here. Like, right? Alright, we're gonna have to go to Journal after this Abyss run. Yeah, we're gonna put Bellion
No
there.
seeking revenge.
Where am I at on this Abyss run? Are we already dead?
Right.
Yeah, we already have dead characters. We're just gonna bounce out of that. Alright, yeah, research is important, yes. Alright, that way we can kind of roll between the two scenes, and that way it becomes super easy. Bologna skipped leg day? Damn. Alright. Bologna, so Bologna's next. Alright. Alright, so Bologna. The hell you mean skip leg day? The hell you mean? That's at least average. Like, these are big. Like, these are bigger than these. Dude, I'll be honest with you. I'd argue Bologna is bigger than friggin' Abyssal. Nah, no shot, dude. No shot. No shot. I'm gonna put Bologna here. No shot. I'm gonna put Bologna there. Who was next? Next was Birgitta. Damn, dude. We really are out here trying to figure this stuff out. Dude. Nah. Okay. Alright. What? Like, you can't look at that and not be like, yeah, okay, here. Like, take it. This is the content we've been waiting for. You guys are degenerates. You guys are degenerates. Let me tell you. Okay? You really got me out here doing this. Actually, I think we're putting her here. It's probably perspective, but it's probably that. I like how I said this is gonna be the quickest tier list of my life. There's Kana. I would put that below average, actually. Yeah. The content creator tracks his people. What can I say? Okay. Pretty sure Briar Sarius skips leg day. I'm gonna double check that. Damn, man, I really am gonna have to double check all of these, aren't I? Nah, I'll be generous. I'll give her average. I'll give her average. I feel like I'm gonna give a lot of people average. I'll be real with you. Biblis is next. Alright. I think that's a skips leg day. I'm too invested in the tier list, yeah. I think Cecilia might be here. But I'll double check. Because the thing is, you can't tell. You're not going to be able to tell from this, right? You're not going to be able to. So, like, you have to consult the ancient tomes, right? You have to consult the ancient tomes. You have to go over here. Actually, that's average. That's actually not thick. That is average. That is 1000% average. So yeah, we're gonna leave her an average. Check skin for evidence. Yeah. All right. Let's go over here. So we have Celine. All right. I'm sorry to do this to you, my girl. But that's Skip's leg day. Yeah, we're gonna say chicken legs. Yeah. There you go. What dies? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And you're saying not auntie, but I'm sorry. I'll tell you right now, Cerise is here. I don't even have to look. I already know. Cerise is here. I promise you, you have never looked at Blue Sarmia's thighs a day in your life. All of you, if you have, you're lying. None of you have actually looked at this woman's thighs. They're gigantic. Like... Okay, maybe not gigantic, but kind of bigger than you thought. Eyebrows thicker than her eye. You'd say eyebrows thicker than her thighs is what you meant, Tristan? I don't know. Maybe I'm being too generous, but like it's... The hip is so wide. It's so big. Where's her skin? Let me look at the skin. Okay, actually the skin makes them not as bad, but like... This is deceptive, man. This skirt with this hip angle is so deceptive for how big they are. Been looking at too many fan arts? Alright, alright. I'll take the L on that one. I'll take the L on that one. But I remember, like, the hip angle is, like, is too real. Alright. Sarmia? Alright. Sarmia's between these two. Because everybody always, like, praises Sarmia's thighs. And I'm like, they're not as insane as you think they are. But we'll go here. We'll start here. And we will, quote-unquote, investigate the girl. Nah, they're pretty chunky. Considering the rest of her frame, they're pretty big. Yeah, I'll give Sarmia the spot that everyone will riot if I don't. LOL, I'm not even gonna bother to look at Charlotte. Same thing with Chloe. Same thing with Shu. I'll look at Command Malalaika, but I'm pretty sure it's still chicken legs. I mean, that's literally a straight line. That's literally a straight line. Like, just so we could be doubly sure, I will go back and double check the ML. Yeah, nah, I rest my case. I rest my case. I rest my case with this tier list. Yeah, Young Ryu, thank you for the follow. Conqueror, I think might be chicken legs. We'll check. Now, like, don't get me wrong. I actually think Conqueror has pretty nice looking legs, but I just think they're really thin. like those are better. Okay, those are average. Let's be real, those are average. Dillabat, I'm pretty sure is here. Is there a male-female filter in Journal? No, there's not. We're making our way. That's a tough one, man. Chad, I'm gonna let you decide this one for me. I'm gonna let you decide this one for me. I'm thinking of going slightly below average, but that's just me. All right. I'm hearing that we keep her here in chicken legs. That's not a straight line. That is not a straight line, okay? It's not a straight line. You can't sit here and tell me this is a straight line. She has indentations. You can't tell me that. Alright. Destina, I'm fairly confident is... They're chicken legs. Those are chicken legs. Deanne, I'm not even gonna look at. Pretty sure Dizzy is here. Now we have to collect evidence. I mean, yeah. I'm pretty confident my original assessment was on point. I'll be honest with you, like, this might even qualify for the tier above. Yeah, I was gonna say, I actually think that qualifies for the tier above. Let me double check something. Yeah, no, actually I think that qualifies for the one that, yeah. I think that qualifies for the one above. I think that qualifies for this tier. Alright, I'm gonna put Senya in average because I actually have never paid attention at all to Senya's thighs. Like, never, not once. Thank you once again, Anyo, for this riveting, highly intellectually stimulating tier list. It's average. That's what I thought. It's average. Alright. Alright. No, we're not. No, we're just not even gonna bother to look. Pretty sure Ida is also average. Honestly, those are kind of chicken legs. All right, research chat. What did they do with the ML? What did they do with the limited version? Research. Honestly, they're still kind of just okay. I don't know. I'm gonna let you render a verdict on both versions of Ida here. I'm gonna let you render a verdict. My gut feeling is we go here. Hey, look, my alerts are just somehow broken today. They're just showing up like 3 minutes late. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that here for right now. Elena, I think tentatively is here. We're trying to do this stuff from memory, but we gotta have research. We have to prove it with research. I mean, like, let's be real here. If I'm putting... I feel like Astromancer is, like, the same, though. No, didn't I put Astromancer in regular? Didn't I put her in average? Like, if I did, like... Yeah, I think we have... Chat, I think we have overrated Elena. Check skin? Okay. We check... For you, I check skin. That's Amelia. That's Elena. No, okay, yeah. Alright. Chat, we have to make some course corrections. I'm sorry, you have been demoted. You have been demoted, Astromancer. Elfelt, pretty confident, is here. Pretty sure Elfelt's there. Let's go. Now we check evidence. Yeah, kinda. Chat, what say you? Kinda. She kinda got the thigh gap. I think I'm willing to stick with my initial assessment. I was gonna say, I think if Sirmia qualifies, this qualifies. You think average? Give Kana some love, man? Nah, I can't do that. I'm sorry. This is like super biased tier list. Oh, nice, Jack Foley. Hello. Hopefully you're enjoying the story. Are you on episode 1 or episode 2? Don't mind the tier list, by the way. Feel free to ask me any questions, just because, well, one of the things I do here on my channel is I let the chat dictate when we're going to make random tier lists with channel points, and this is where we're at. No, we're good. I'm trying to keep it simple, stupid. Alright, I'm going to leave. I'll put Elphelt in average, because that's where people were saying. Alright. Alright, I'm fairly confident. I know where we're landing on Elvira. I'm fairly confident Elvira lands here. Fairly confident. So. No, stop. If it was Strive Elphelt, she would be top of the list. That's actually probably true. Alright. I'm gonna change that, and we're gonna change Elphelt up here. We'll put Elphelt up here. Amelia, I'm fairly confident is like dead center of this whole thing. Okay. Yeah. Nah, I think those are actually kind of. I think I'm willing to. Like nah, because like if we moved Amelia, Elena down, then Amelia goes down. After doing Yuna's story, I'll pretend I didn't see anything. Yikes. Well, I watched Yuna's story, was it yesterday when Shy Lily was streaming it. It's been a while since I had seen it. So yeah, it's darker than I remember it being. We're on Empyrean Elenav, right? Nah, I gotta move her up a tier. She's literally all thigh, bro. She's literally all thigh. Fairy Tale. Here, would it make you happier if we went like... Would it make you happier if we made this the average tier and this the plump tier? Is that what we're doing? Anyways, we'll just keep moving on. I'm already we're taking like a bajillion and a half years on this. How's my background battling doing while I do this? Alright, we're still going. Cool. We're still vibing. Alright, Fairy Tale. About to like... That's average in my book, I think. I think I'm willing to leave it there. It's important how? How is the tier list important? Please explain to me. Make it make sense. Yeah, alright, I know. Alright, I will weigh in on the Lidica. The Faithless Lidica. The Faithless Lidica, I think, gets the what dies. I will check the skin before we render a verdict, but like, I'm fairly confident that's a what dies. Alright, the skin saves you. The skin saves you somewhat. The skin somewhat saves that. Stream lag for me, had to refresh. No problem, Jack. You think with all the dupes they've been giving, they would give something again with dupes like that one system that failed? Oh, like Awakened Potential? I'm not gonna like dig up old, like beat an old horse, but like there are some things about Awakened Potential I think were fine. I just think that there was some stuff that was so crazy out there that we couldn't possibly do that would have like actually killed the game. But there were some good ideas proposed. I wish they had just kept the good ideas and tossed out the bad ones. Moving on to Fallen Cecilia. I hate doing it to my girl. Let me go look and see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're putting my girl in chicken legs. Sorry, Fallen Cecilia. Somehow Red Cecilia looks better than you. Pretty sure Flan goes here. Flan. The hell is that? Bro, why hips look like that? What do? See, these are like okay. I'll leave her an average. I'll leave her an average. Yeah, dude, blooming is for some reason absurd. Like, blooming is like, what if Lidica got a total body transformation? I don't know. Like, she doesn't even look like Lidica outside of the hair. Like, her body proportions are way larger than standard Lidica. It's kind of insane. No. I'm pretty confident Fumir is here. Alright, we go over here. Fumir. Yeah, I think I'm okay with leaving her where she is. We're gonna put Holiday Euphine up a tier because for some reason they literally went like all out with Holiday Euphine. I don't know why she's like way bigger than all of the other Euphines, but she is. Why regret pulling on a limit? I don't think I would ever regret pulling on a limit. My sort of team right now I'm trying out is Roz, Celine, Free Spirit, Terran, and Ruel of Light. I think that's a good team. Celine is only really good in PvP. You'd be better off changing her to whatever your free Moonlight 5-star was, like Arbiter Vildred, Spectre Tenebria, right? Those would be better for you than Celine. Celine is pretty much only really a PvP character. If you like playing her, though, you can absolutely use her for Adventure. Most things work in Adventure. Okay, so next up. Don't even question Hua. Yeah, we already know. Like, I would argue that alright. Yeah, literally, there you go. There. Here. There you go. There you go. That's the top tier. And and I assure you, she will stay at the top of that list. She's probably the only one in the entire game. Pretty confident regular Illinav is here. Might even be here. Because for some reason, as weird as like Empyrean Illinav is like so like oddly skinny compared to her RGB counterpart. Yeah, I think we leave him in the same tier. Leave him in the same tier, though. Issaria here. Jacko, I think, is here. Actually, what the hell? What? She got, like, world's largest thigh gap, but no thighs. What the hell? It makes no sense. Make it make sense! Make it make sense, chat! Anatomy. It's weird in this game. It don't make no sense. I'm gonna move Judge up a tier. I'm gonna move Judge up a tier, I think. Kisei is the same person. I don't have to bother. Oh, dude. I think Laya's here, but I don't want to believe it. I choose not to believe it if that's the case. Okay, good. Thank God. That's like chicken legs. Alright. I choose not to believe it. Damn, dude. We have like everybody in the chicken legs tier. Wonder where we would put Lena? I don't know. Alright. At this point, we can't just say these are chicken legs when there's this many people in here. Because of like, if the majority of the cast is going to be in this tier, like, good lord. Actually, I never bothered to check Albedo real fast. Let's go, like, we actually, like, didn't double check Albedo. I'm gonna do so right now. Yeah, no, I think my initial assessment was pretty correct. Okay. Just so we get that. Landy goes in what thighs? I'm almost positive what thighs. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Landy got just, like, actually, like, straight lines for legs. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. While we're here, let's just do this now, get this out of the way, right? We just grab Navy Captain and just throw her down here. Lethe pretty sure is here. What about average and anime average? Stop. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Does that make you feel better? That's actually a good tier. Good to name the tier of that. All right. Lidica is next, right? Go. Yo, see, like, even Red Lidica got, like, the chicken legs. I am justified in this. Also, I think Red Lilius is probably also an average. Pretty sure she's also an average. Nah, I don't know, man. Those might be what dies. I might be serious. Like, there is none. Dude, this is the like actually the worst live 2D in the game. I think is Red Lilius. Lilibet. I'm gonna probably put it here because of designer Lilibet, but I don't wanna. Makes me feel bad when I have to think about this character. Whatever. We'll just leave her where she is. Lionheart is the same as regular Sirmia, so we can just leave her there. Nope, not even touching that one. Bologna, we'll check Lone Crest of Bologna, but I actually think she might be worse than Green Bologna. Them legs are she's literally all legs, let's be real. Them legs are kind of big. They kind of big. I'll just shortcut now and throw Seaside Bologna in here too. Why not? Lua, I think, is same as Fumir, right? So this is why we don't do tier lists all that often, because man, they take forever. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. No extra points for LHC skin. What do you want me to put her in? Good Lord? Do you want me to put her in Good Lord? All right. We will check. We will consult the tomes over the LHC skin. Okay. We will consult the tomes. How is that compared to friggin' Arya? Dude, actually, you may have a point. You might actually have a point. Alright. I think with the skin, you actually have a point. I think she actually goes up a tier because of the skin. I actually think she, yeah. Okay. I think, alright, you have swayed me, chat. I think that this goes here just for the skin. It takes forever, but man, it's nice and fun. Alright, I put Luluca in average. Alright. That skin saves lives. I agree. Luluca. Luluca is not chicken legs, but yeah, she's average. I don't think I have to answer this question. Alright, like this next one's pretty good. It's pretty easy, open shot. We agree that like Luna is literally that tier. Like we 1000% have her in Good Lord, right? Maid is a no, we're not touching that. Melissa is a no, we're not touching that. Gala is next. Alright, Gala. Where are you at? I like how I clicked Midnight Gala, God says. We're gonna go with I think we just go with average on that one. Because like they're not as ridiculous as Sea Lilius. This is super weird to have literally all three Lilius in different tiers. She is a shape-changing dragon. She can make her thighs any size that is needed. Really? Milam, we're not touching. Mui, I'm pretty confident here. But what do I know about confidence? Literally, anytime I'm like, I'm confident that... Oh, no. I was wrong. That's average. Naqual, like, Naqual, dude, Naqual might actually be good lord. No, I think I go down one tier. Those are not bigger than Albedo's. New Moon Luna. I'm actually gonna put her here. I know that sounds bizarre, but like, look at New Moon Luna's actual proportions, and you'll see what I mean. For some reason, New Moon Luna is like more top heavy than regular Luna, and less bottom heavy than regular Luna. It's super weird. Like, the longer you look at New Moon Luna's anatomy, the worse it gets. Like, she has, like, gigundo hips, but no legs. It's super weird. It's like she's all chest and hips and nothing else. Like, I really wish her legs were thicker. It doesn't, it makes, like, makes her look unbalanced. Yeah, cool, now you can't unsee it. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. I like how, by the way, I swapped over here, and it didn't do. Luluka could go here. Opsig might actually be here, but I'll check, because, like, so here's the thing. Alright, chat, do we go by the visual, the look on the actual in-game, or do we go by the lore? Because Opsig is supposed to be Kisei in terms of, like, her frame. Yeah, no, okay, I was right. I was right, that's what I thought. I was going to say, I was like, Sigret is supposed to be, what's his name? Is supposed to be Kisei. So whatever tier you have Kisei in, you have to have both Sigrets in. But, looks like game proved me right, so I worried for nothing. Let's grab Sigret while we're here. So I don't have to do it. Peyra is probably here. Her legs are plastic. They're fantastic. God damn it. She's not Barbie! Yeah, I'm pretty confident Peyra is over there. So, like, this is already, like, this would already be, like, pretty good. But then you look at the skin and it's just, like, literally look at the size of, like, it's like a trunk for a leg. She literally has trunks for legs. Like, there's no way she's not there. This is literally why I call her Wolf Luna, by the way. She has, like, the same body type as Luna. Pirate Captain Flan we'll put here. Because we already looked at Pirate Captain Flan earlier. And she somehow is, like, a whole tier above Flan. I don't know why. She just is. Paladus, I'm pretty sure, is here. I say pretty sure as I'm not even remotely confident. Nah, shot. Nope, 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 nope. Those are average. Alright. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go put these tentatively both here, Rem and Ram. Alright, so let's look at Rem first. Oh man, those are kinda not it. Alright, what about the other one? Show me the other one. Oh man, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Those are pretty bad. Alright, I'm just gonna tentatively do this. They got twig legs. Nope, we don't touch that one. Actually, I should put Arabi in the same tier also. Actually, no, I'll leave, just because she's got the cool JoJo pose, I'll leave Arabi in average. But regular Arabi, nope. We're probably going to put this here, because Rowana is absurd. Let's see. Double checking. Ah, yes, just as I remember, so thick they rip her pants. Got it. Noted. Alright, we'll just do it. We'll just get this out of the way. Where's regular Rowana? Just throw her in there where we're at it. Riza is average. Ruel is actually what dies. Yeah, there's so many, dude. Imagine if we did the guys too, we'd be here forever. But yeah, like, in case you guys don't know, like, Ruel got these, like, green bean, string bean looking legs, like, look at them. She got nothing. She got like weird looking legs. Sea Phantom Politis is probably gonna be average. Oh, actually, chat was right. Actually, like, chat's 1000% right. Like, Sea Phantom Politis belongs in chicken legs. New player here is Ronnie good. Yes, in terms of cuteness. No, in terms of gameplay. Senya is average. Now hear me out, like, chat's gonna be like, but Dragon Bride Senya, and then I was like, the one thing that, there's two things that have always irked me about Senya's design. Number one, she got borderline straight lines for legs. And then number two, how the hell does her armor stay on? Alright, we're almost done with the 5 stars. Shaltir, that's a nope, we're not touching that. Sharoon's also a nope, we're not touching that. Shuna, we're gonna go with unsure. Because I'm gonna go look at this in a second, but I'm fairly confident you cannot discern the size of her legs. Yep, you cannot discern the size of her legs. Araminta is the same as regular Araminta. Solitaria is the same person as Ida, but we'll double check anyway, just because somebody in the comments will be like, but you didn't check. Yeah, okay. There you go. Stene is probably under what dies, but we'll double check. Alright, you know what? Yeah, that is what dies, but like, we have to be fair, we have to give her the skin. The skin, I think, gives her average. I think the skin saves her from being doomed. Celine, I think, goes here, if I'm not mistaken. We double check our Celine here. Yep, still got the borderline chicken legs. Yep. That's a nope from me, dog. That's the same as the regular Asaria. Which, by the way, why do we have Briar Witch here in the first place? I think, I'll double check our summertime Asaria, but, like, we might have to move that Briar Witch down one. Alright, I am justified in moving this down. We are justified in moving Briar Witch down. Alright. This next one, Sylvan Sage Vivian, that's gonna probably go there. And my logic is... Alright, so... These are ridiculous, right? And this is them after they nerfed them. Like, this would have been the easy number one. She would have been easily number one on this list. Had they not nerfed them. Right now, I think she's number 2. Yeah, bruh. He said bruh. Yeah, in case you didn't know, they censored her model. She got nerfed. They're smaller than they used to be. They basically reduced everything on that character. Tamarin is here. And there you go. Oh, that's Sharoon. How do we get Sharoon? Yep. Actually, I owe Sharoon somewhat of an apology because we realized the dress makes it unsure, but I'll still leave her in one. Yeah, where is Sharoon? We owe Sharoon somewhat of an apology there because we actually can't see. So we'll put her in unsure. God damn it. Of course, Shuna and Sharoon, the ones that I always get their names confused, are the ones that are both in the same tier. Tene, we already did. Lulika, we already did. Rat, we're not touching. Vivian can go up here. Actually, this Vivian might go here. Let's double check. Because this is a point of contention. Those are okay. And then the skin. Alright, I'll let the skin save her. Because Villainous is like probably like the hottest skin in this game. Euphine is here. Yoha is probably most likely under what dies. Yoha is here. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Look at these. Look at these legs. These, like, where are legs? Legs, Doko. And then all we have left are these 3, because I don't do 4 stars on these tier lists, because we'll be here for 5 ever. Pretty sure, tentatively, I'm going to say Yuna is here. Yeah, so Yuna, I think, is anime average. Yeah, anime average. And then we have to do the Espa characters. So we'll just go category, collaboration, just look at them all real quick. And make our quick judgments real fast. Karina is... that, like... Okay, hold up. Yo, real talk? Can we just put all of them in what dies? Can we just... Can we? Can we just put all these in what dies? Yeah, I think we could do that. I think that's a fair statement. All right, there's my fair assessment. Is all of these here? If there was one that was going to get saved, it was Karina. There you go. There's our tier list for Anyo. All right, back to gameplay. And by back to gameplay, I mean I'm gonna set this to repeat battle real fast and go use the restroom, and then I will be right back. So I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom. Feel free to ask any questions while I'm gone, and I will answer them when I get back.
It's time for an execution. Goblet of Oath. Heed my call.
Kiss my feet. I will step on you.
Let me show you just how much money can buy. Yes! You're nothing but a plaything to me. The fun ends here. May you be punished by our rage. Ha! I'll crush you all. Yep.
Melt away. Fall into nightmare.
Watch and learn, kitten. You and I are worlds apart. Yes. You're nothing but a plaything to me. Yep. It's time for an execution. Tremble with fear! Those seeking revenge must pay the price. I'm the star of this show!
Don't be afraid. I'll end it now.
I'll crush you all!
Alright, we are back. Assemble. Alright, you can scatter now. Is Destina Imprint good? Yes. I think, actually, Destina, I think, has got, like, the second highest quality imprint in the game, which is effect resistance. I think critical hit damage, or it's not damage, critical hit chance is the best one. And then after that, it's probably effect resistance. I just realized my skills are off on Tamarin. No wonder that's taking so long. Alright.
What do I say?
You know what I need to check, actually?
What do you want to buy?
We have to go back to this expert, right? This expert challenge here. and see how we're doing as far on this thing, because like you could get some pretty good rewards here.
Hey, why don't you buy something? Come and take a
Alright.
look.
How do I get... There's like... Yeah, here's like all the stuff I need. I need to do unrecorded history. Right? And this actually also will help me out. I should be
Hey,
farming
why
the
don't you buy
golem on the
something?
side, because
Come
golem
take
will
a
let
look.
me get
Bye. I'll see you later. If you're
get
still
runes
alive.
to clear Roz at the same time. You pulled Lionheart Ingenuity. Let's go. That sounds amazing. Awesome. Let's go. Surely my crappy team can clear Hunt 12, right?
The fun ends
Alright.
here.
You think with all the dupes they've been given... let me see. Oh, sorry. Zane asked a question. Hold on. Did I miss this earlier?
Heed my call.
Kiss my feet.
Okay, Zane, I didn't see that earlier, but yeah, you're asking. A piece of speed gear is basically, if it's your fastest piece of speed gear, then that's fine, right? So like, if you don't have anything that's 15 speed, like 15 speed plus is good for you. But once you start to have a lot of 15 pluses, then a speed piece for you would be something that's like 18 plus or 20 plus. And once you have a lot of 20s, then it's like, okay, well, things that are 22s are considered like speed pieces. Do I think Arch Team is worth building? For PvP, yes, but only for high-level players as like a pocket pick. You build her like, if you're an aggressive player, you build her like 230, 240 speed on book, and you just use her as a guaranteed way to seal somebody and blow them up. That's kind of it. You don't really use her for anything else.
Let me show you just how much money can buy.
Oh no. Surely not my Tamarin.
You're nothing but a plaything to me.
Melt away.
Oh, that's getting countered.
Fall into nightmare.
Oh, it didn't? Not my Tamarin. My Para is dead.
Go away. I'll crush you all.
Alright, so we can't do this one on auto. There's no way. So we actually need a real team to do 12 on auto. So we could just do 11 on auto. That'll get us the necessary fire runes to do Roz, and then we move on to Mercedes and then Sirmia, and then we're pretty much good to go.
Tremble with fear. Those seeking revenge.
That's also true. You could play her with Frida. She's an aggro character now.
I'm the star.
Yeah.
Show.
For a mid-game player stuck in Champion 5 with Wyvern and Banshee on farm, who is better to pick? ML Bologna, ML Shu, or ML Paladus? How much speed gear you got? Because of those, Paladus is clearly the strongest one.
You're nothing but a plaything to me.
Of those, I think Paladus is the strongest.
You and I.
And then after that, Bologna and Shu are like equally as strong, with Shu slightly being better, I think. The meta currently favors Shu, not so much Bologna. But if it ever swings a different way, we get more counters to see Phantom Paladus, it might swing back towards Lone Crescent. So, of those, if you have fast gear, if you play aggressively, if you're not like a tank down player, like if you play very slow, like if you're like Turtle style, you play like Soul Weaver tank every team, then Sea Phantom does nothing for you. Right? But if you are, you know,
Away.
somebody who has some speed gear, or you like to play like Janua, right? You like to play Landy, Navy Captain Landy, and like maybe like Ambitious Tywin and another fast unit, right? Like another faster DPS like Gala, then you'll get more value out of Sea Phantom. Favorite S3 in the game? In terms of like visuals, or in terms of like what it does?
Crush you all. You're nothing but a plaything to me.
You're slow tanky bruiser style. Then for you, I think Shu is the one that gets the most value for you. I'm a big fan. Okay, we're at encounter to that. Let's do an easier difficulty. I just want to be able to go through this quickly. Let's just do 7. My favorite S3 in terms of visuals is probably Lionheart Sirmia. And my favorite S3 in terms of like what it does might be Peyra's, because I like the fact that Peyra is a debuffer that turns into a tank with her S3. I like the idea that she does all these rolls off of that move. Like, I think she's very versatile because of that move. Like, she's a support tank debuffer.
You and I are worlds apart.
Kiss my feet.
Is Hellcutter on Little Queen Charlotte truly dead? KHM said she needs Tachi. Is it true? My heart says that it's not true, but considering how often I play Tachi LTC, I don't think it's very, like, there's a lot of situations where I can't use it. So I'm inclined to lean more towards KHM. I don't think it's truly dead, but I think at the highest level of play, it's too difficult to play.
I'll crush you all.
Yeah, Little Queen Charlotte died when a 3-star free and it did it better. Yeah, Savior Auden is better than LQC most of the time for turn 2.
Tremble with fear. Those seeking revenge must.
When will Sirmia skin be available for everyone in the shop?
Let me
10
show
months.
you just how much
Probably
money
10
can
months to
buy.
a year. So probably like next July at the earliest.
Yes. You're nothing but a plaything to me.
Yeah. Damn, dude. The grind is so real.
I'm
The grind is super real in this game. When you were just trying to like get runes and stuff early on. It's so much. Like the rune grind early on is a bit much. I think they need to reduce the amount of runes it takes for a player to skill up a specialty change.
Listen.
It's so time consuming for the average player. It takes like as long as it takes to like farm traces in HSR.
Goblet of Oath. Heed my call. I'll crush you all.
Yeah, seasons are 12 weeks long with a 3 to 4 week preseason. We are 2 weeks into preseason. We need 2 more seasons for it to, yeah. So basically it's like 30 months. Yeah, early game ZZZ, yeah. But the thing is, like, there's a lot of content in Epic 7, whereas ZZZ is like a brand new game with not a lot of content. So, like, I understand they're kind of trying to cheese it, where it's like, oh, we want to keep you on the trace grind forever because it masks the fact that there's nothing to do in the game. E7 has a lot to do, and I think it takes too long for you to get some of these prerequisite units set up. Oh, not next difficulty. Try again. Yeah, we're just trying to farm the easiest one we can, just to get the quest done, while we farm the runes in the background. For Raz.
The fun ends here. May you be punished by our rage.
Wait, do they give us boxes that give runes? That's a good question. I just realized I could repeat battle this. I just realized that because I already finished that one. Do we have boxes in the background? Let me check that. If I have boxes, then I'm just crack some boxes, dude. Oh my god, we do have boxes. Oh, but it's not the ones I actually want. I want the mid-tier runes. Damn it, game. Wait, hold on. Green has the most usable units, I think. I didn't realize we had a summon here. Huh. So I have, like, rune boxes, but not the runes I actually need. These are not the runes we are looking for. Green Spirit Altar for a Miki. Sir? 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 Ice Warrior? Sir? Green Spirit Altar? You sure? You sure, Tristan? What is a good select summon choice to start? Also, do you recommend Stene or Arby? Alright, so as far as selectors go, I personally think the best one to grab is Asaria, because the Moonlight Blessing hero you take, whether it's Arby or Spectre, is strong enough to just bulldoze all of the content in Adventure. So it doesn't matter which one you take, Arby or Spectre there. They're both going to just annihilate Adventure. So taking like Vildred or Ravi, in my opinion, while it's fine, does nothing like that the ML doesn't already do, or doesn't do anything that Free Spirit Terria already doesn't do. And so that leaves us with basically Destina as a good option, who I don't own, or Isaria as a good option. Now, because they give you Tamarin for free now with the 6th anniversary event, and she is like basically the other broken healer alongside of Destina, so like you already have between Destina and Tamarin, that's a healer for everything, right? So if you have Tamarin, right, for free, Destina is nice but not amazing. Isaria is the only character that's like left of the quote-unquote good ones in the selector that does something that no one else does, which is resets cooldowns and defense breaks difficult bosses. And she's also the best teammate in the game for Tamarin. So what I'm saying is it's Isaria. Now, as far as what's better, Spectre versus Arby, that is entirely your choice. Arby just got an exclusive equipment. I don't know how easy that is to get for a new player, but Arbiter Vildred is absolutely like way better than Spectre, in my opinion, in PvP. Even though Spectre also just got a new exclusive equipment, I actually don't think, like, I'm not sold on Spectre's exclusive equipment. I don't think it does enough to help her. So while I think she's playable in PvP, she's nowhere near as good as Arbiter Vildred is currently in PvP. That said, Spectre is at least playable in PvP, and is also, like, one of the best characters, like, full stop in almost every piece of PvE content, whereas Arbiter Vildred is, like, some niche Abyss floors and Adventure, and that's kind of it. So, it basically, what it comes down to is, if you care about clearing all the hard PvE content, get Spectre. Otherwise, get Arbiter. Yeah, if you want to do everything in Epic 7, get Stene. If all you care about is PvP, get Arby. No problem. Also, thank you, GearChecks, for the follow. I know my notification's bugged. It doesn't come up right away, but I did see it. Thank you. Should I spend plus 15 Hero Selector on DPS units since they're the ones that... Yes. I actually, on my YouTube, the channel you're on right now, you're watching, there is a Hero Selector video. I have a whole tier list on it, and I go over the characters that are most worth taking at plus 15 with your decked out selector. So, if you're unsure, those are it. But as a general rule of thumb, yes, damage dealers, because main damage dealers almost always need to be plus 15. Might as well take them with the decked out. Thank you for the YouTube for those of you who are on Twitch. Thank you, Tristan, for plugging it. Tristan kissed Stene's feet, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Tristan, for some reason, likes to say that I'm the feet guy, bro, but I'm not. I promise you. I'm just the guy that gets subjected to everyone's feet jokes. I am absolutely the booba / thigh enjoyer. Alright, so let's see. Where are we at on this Roz? We got enough to skill up this tree some more. Alright, what about... Damn, dude. We really need more of these runes. Alright. Where are we at as far as... This goes over here. Yep, there's the delayed... Right? The delayed thing. Hey, dude, look at all this. Look at all these free summons. Let's go. I really am like... Wait, am I not, like, clearing this golem? Or is it just going at the world's slowest speed? It's just going, like, turbo slow. That sucks. Alright. Surely... What? Show me... To further lean into the fact that this is an aggro account, show me a Naqual in these 5 summons. Damn, dude, I just like glitched the summon bar. Alright, I'm sorry, it's 6 summons. Show me Naqual. Show me that this account is truly seeded. Hey, Angel Hikari, thank you for the raid. My notifications are kind of delayed. They're bugged, so you guys will probably see that raid notification in like 60 seconds. But welcome on in. Hello. We're answering new questions, or new player questions on a new player account. So we're basically just grinding through like the Surmia challenge right now to get Surmia and unlock all of her skills and everything to try and make a Golem team, to make a new player Golem guide. So that's where we're at right now. It is going well. Hopefully your stream went well as well. What did you guys get into? Hello, I'm the slave in the basement of Hikari. Oh no, that sounds terrible. Are you trying to make Hikari look bad? Don't do that. That's mean. Oh no. Hikari, what are you doing to your chat?
I am the leader of Meldrick.
Oh, let's go. We got a Kawazu. We're never going to use him. He's terrible. He used to be good in Ancient Inheritance. Not so much anymore. Oh, you might have to watch the guide for Golem. Golem's surprisingly easy the longer you've been playing the game. As a new player, though, it's a bit, like, tedious. But once you have a lot of stuff under your belt, like, especially Vivian. Having Vivian's really... Oh my god, no way. Alright, chat, who gets it? Alright, chat, who gets the dupe Surmia? Oh. Alright, so chat, who gets it? Does the Surmia get it? Or does this Surmia get it? Which one gets it? By the way, this is my totally relatable new player account where apparently it's seeded and gets a bunch of ML5s. Like you can see, I have pulled way too many ML5s from the free player event. I'm not using any of them on this account. Lion? You guys are all saying Lion? Alright, we'll lock it for right now. We'll potentially throw it into Lionheart Surmia later. Hey look, there's the raid notification that is broken. I'll have to figure out what's going on with my alerts after stream, but it's pretty funny that it's like on a 2-minute delay. It's really, really funny. Put the Surmia on the Lionheart Surmia just like in my dreams? Of course, Tristan. Apparently, new accounts are, in fact, seeded. Because apparently mine is just, like, Omega Turbo broken. Where are we at on hunts for our specialty change for Hazel? Because we should be coming up on finishing Mascot Hazel specialty change real soon. I want to make a guide talking about each of the different specialty change heroes also. So, we'll definitely throw that up on the YouTube at some point. Because, like, there's a lot I want to say about a lot of the specialty characters, specialty changes. Because I feel like if you're new to the game, there's so many powerful units in the specialty change category that go completely unnoticed. And I think that every account should have them. Case in point, I don't know what other, you know, people have been saying, but I will champion this character to, like, my last breath. Because I think this character is so damn important for every player to have on their account. It's no problem. You know, she bans Lionheart is evil. Wait, why? Why would you ban Lionheart? Lionheart's a perfectly fair and reasonable character. She's like barely usable at top level in PvP. How far should I progress in PvE before I start to think about building PvP units like A Tywin, ML Shu, etc.? If you don't have... Let me see if... Are they actually in the journal? I might not be far enough in the adventure to actually see this character. Yeah. If you don't have this character unlocked, don't even think about PvP. If this character is not on your account, don't even look at PvP. Because it means you haven't spent enough time grinding and farming PvE. Even the lowest level players in like bronze have this character. Yeah. If you want to jumpstart into PvP really quickly, You could probably do it within a month if you like really know what you're doing, but I wouldn't recommend it. I think for me, I would feel comfortable in PvP, like setting foot into PvP after I've cleared Abyss 100, cleared all of episode 4 and unlocked Savior Auden, and I have a roster of like 10 to 12 characters that I consider strong. Right? So like a roster of like decent heroes, right? Like let's just go through some right? Like if my roster was right, Crimson Armin already ready to go. Let's go, where is she? Unbound Knight Arwell, ready to go. And like maybe Adventurer Raz. Well, that's Christy. I like how I clicked that, but yeah, Adventurer Raz. If I had these 3 tanks, like, on PvP gear, I'd feel good about my tank situation. And then for, like, Soul Weavers, I would want, like, Elena geared. I'd want Destina geared. I'd want Rowana geared. I'd want Moon Bunny Dominiel geared if I have her. I'd want Infinite Horizon Katie's geared if I had her. And then from there, I would just want, like, 1 or 2 DPS of every color. And then I think I'd be okay with setting foot into PvP with that roster. I think that's what I would want as my starting roster. Like, as far as, like, easy to obtain units that I would be okay with building for current PvP. Let me go over here by colors. Let's talk about DPS in the different colors. So, let's talk about red DPS that I think are okay to play right now in PvP. I think Ravi is worth investing in for PvP right now. I think Janua is very strong. I think Bihu is playable as a DPS. I think Araminta is playable as a damage dealer. I think Naqual is good if you have her as a control unit. Politis is also quite good in red. So those are units I think I would play in red. Mercedes can work at very low ranks, but I don't think she's very good otherwise. And then Carrot can also work at lower ranks, but I don't think she's very good as you get higher towards the end of the ladder. So that's like the red damage dealers I would play. My bad. Haha. Oh. What happened? Did my chat die? You're saying read chat. Did I miss something? I didn't see anything. I think PvP requires 5 of each role. Am I making that? Not really. If you have a really, like, hyper-focused strategy, Zane, like, for example, if you cleave, if you're a Rand cleaver, you don't need 5 of each role. You just need, like, 2 openers and then just a bunch of, like 2 or 3 main damage dealers and then just, like, a couple of counter picks. Like, cleave could get away with a lot less. Oh, okay, I see. Ah, you meant non-RTA. My bad. That is entirely my fault. My OBS doesn't let me scroll back up on the chat, so I missed that statement. Thank you. Thank you, Tristan, for pointing out that. For regular arena, just play whenever. Regular arena, there's no penalty for playing. Just play. Right? You can just go as early as you want. Yeah, I hate that with OBS too. Like, basically, you can only read the last, like, 12 messages, and if it's not there, you lose it. I would just play PvP as soon as you can, push to champion, and just chill there. As fast as you can get to challenger or champion, do it. Your account will progress way faster if you just do flag arena. I thought you were talking about world arena. That is my bad. New player here with a question. Which build is better for Ambitious Tywin? Alright. So we have 100 F, 1500 defense.
The show never stops.
They're different builds. It depends on your playstyle. One shot. If you play very fast and aggressive with like Sea Phantom Politis, the bottom one is better. If you play standard, the top one is better. See, Tristan said bottom. Tristan said bottom because Tristan plays aggressively. I would say top because I play passively. I shouldn't say passively. I play reactively. So like the KHM build, for example, is like 180, 190 speed with like 33k HP, 1500 defense, right? That's like turbo omega tanky, but has no effectiveness and no speed. The flip side of that is 1500 defense, like 25k HP, 240, 250 speed with like 85 to 100 effectiveness. That's the super aggro one. And how I play is directly in the middle, like 200, 210 speed, 30k HP with like some effectiveness. So, why are you oh, it's an alt, yes. I am on an alt account. I am on an alt account because I am currently playing alongside of new players with the 6th anniversary event. So that way I can kind of, you know, one, it's good content, but two, like also figure out the growing pains of the new account. Because I haven't really had to play as a new player in like 6 years. So there's a lot of things that have changed in Epic 7. So if people ask me, how do I clear X? My old solution might not work. It's a good way for me to make relatable guides to help out my community.
By our rate. Let me show you just how much money can buy.
Ah, yes. That's a good idea that Tristan pointed out.
The show never
Yeah.
stops.
So, if you guys don't know, yeah, there are 2 hero journals that we're talking about. The one that Tristan is talking about, right? That will help you figure out how to build a character. So, if you go to, where are you? Yeah, so on this screen, right, for Adventurer Roz, you can hit the thumbs up button, and it will show you reviews of the character. So the average player base says that he's a 4.7 out of 5, right? And you could view it by like recent and things like that, right? So the top one is you could literally use him everywhere, right? And then there's this one. So this one is, I can't read this, but it's saying GVG, so Guild versus Guild, right? Guild Wars, World Arena with this. And then he has this little button here, right? With the shield and swords. If you click that, it shows you, here's what they think a Guild War Adventurer Roz looks like. So we can see all of our stuff is skilled up. Artifact is Aureus. And it looks like he's playing Speed Hit with 1400 defense, 24k HP, 230 speed, 87 effectiveness, and 112 ER. That's actually a really good Roz. It's very hard to get Roz this fast while having this bulk and this amount of F and ER. But like that's like a guideline. So you can look at this one. Good for PvP and PvE. So here's another build. I don't think I would play Prophetic Candlestick. But again, you could see similar style lines. Almost 230 speed, 14, almost 24k HP. Similar effectiveness, right? Yeah, that's a very good Eros. Where is Bob? Oh, right there. Here, I just saw it. There's Bob Jacksaw. Okay, yeah. Roz, best night ever. This is actually one of our guildmates. Tristan and I, this is one of our guildmates. He has insane gear. Show me your relatable Roz build, Bob. I would love to see it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Show me your relatable Roz build, right? Actually, this is not super out there, but it's still... Bob has like some of the most insane gear I've ever had. But like, you could kind of just like scroll and formulate opinion. Okay, this one's on Aureus, right? This one's on Aureus. This one's on Aureus. This one's on Adamant Shield, right? What about this one? This one's on Aureus. So that's what I'm saying. You just want to take a look and be like, okay, that's our artifact. And you get a general sense for how people build the character. They all seem to be around 24,000 HP, 1400 or higher defense, over 200 speed with 85 effectiveness. Like, that is the thing that they have in common, and they're played on Aureus, so you should probably build Roz like that. That's kind of like his baseline. Yeah, even if it's not Aureus, it's still Aureus, yeah. And then the other thing I want to point out, this one's a bit harder to do, right, is this website over here. The actual, like, hero library, Fribble's E7 hero library website. So what this does is it takes the aggregate of, like, player data and tries to come up with an average for a character that way. Now, this one is a lot harder to gauge, But like, if we go to Adventure Raz, right? We should get, hopefully, similar numbers. See, 1500, 24.8, 210 speed. There's that 85 plus effectiveness, and then there's some effect resistance. Now, but this is the aggregate of all Razes, right? So, like, even the super insane ones are factored into this ones. Even the ones that people build wrong are factored into this one. So, you have to be a little bit careful when using this website, because you don't want to just immediately assume that this is the best Raz. Right? It is hard to read the statistics on E7. You just got to get comfortable with it. But you can see 61.5% of players use Aureus. So if I click Aureus, it shows me here is what an average Aureus Raz looks like. And you notice how it got even harder to build? So that's what I'm saying. You don't want to always trust it. But it gives you at least a good idea. If you have an idea in your head of what you think a character should look like, I usually will pop over here and be like, what's the average player base, let's say? And if I see it and it is in the ballpark, I'm like, okay, I'm not too far off base. I'm not that crazy. But yeah, that's a way you can kind of tell how to build a character, right? And now, for example, like, here's my Para. My Para is on an attack set, right? 3 attack set and just 3 broken pieces. That's not how you should play the character. If you go over here and hit the button and look, dare I click the Apex build? No. No, this is not how you build it. This is trolling. Apex. Yeah. This used to be really good for a Para. This was like really good for a Para like a year and a half ago. Now this is like considered not good enough at high rating anymore. But you can see 308 speed on speed set with hit and Goblet of Oath is kind of insane. Yeah, that's the other thing you could do. So if you don't know also, there is a button that is, where are you? View statistics, yeah. This view statistics button on that same page. So you can see 52.1% of players use speed hit. And they use 60.6 of players use Goblet of Oath. And the average player uses basically no crit chance, no crit damage. Effectiveness doesn't have a clearly defined range. Almost no ER. Over 270 speed. About 10 or 11 KHP. About 1,000 defense. And then like maybe like 1,500 attack. 1,600 attack. So you have a pretty good idea. Right? So it gives you an idea of how to play the character. That's the other way of looking at it. Oh, I didn't see. Did Apex actually have 180 F with that on top of it? Okay, yeah, my bad. That's insane. With Goblet of Oath giving 30. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's actually cracked. Yeah. These are like advice on where to move their sliders in your gear builder. Which, if you don't know what Tristan's talking about when he says gear builder, if you go to manage equipment on a character and hit recommended equipment, you could bring this up and go, here's like my recommended settings, right? And it will go boop, boop, and it'll just populate it for you based on that same data. Right? And you hit confirm. And it tries to build that recommended one with whatever gear you got. If I hit include equipped equipment, it'll try to take from my other allies and be like, hey, this is the one that's closest to that build that you were trying to get. Yes, I am still live, Colin. Hello, howdy. How are you? I'll be live for probably about another 2 hours or so. 239 Para OP, bro. Just you wait. I'll be a cleaver yet. Alright. We're doing Hunt Golem stage 10 still. No fails, so that's good. Alright, how are we doing on the Expert Hunt challenge? Hunts. Alright, so we have to get 10 to get these runes. We need these runes. We want those runes. Yeah, we really need more Spirit Altar runes. Like, that's the issue that we're having right now. We're trying to get a Golem team done before the end of the stream. And I have my team in mind, but we have to actually get it skilled up first. And that's what's just taking us so long.
Tremble with fear.
Goblet of Oath.
D rank gear is equivalent to 78 gear.
Heed my call.
Ah, there you go. Thank you, The Prodigy, for the follow. Did my notifications finally actually, like, fix itself? Or maybe I missed it in the chat and didn't get the thing till then. I don't think unless you are a brand new account, I don't think it's worth leveling any of the dash gear. If you're like if you just started with the 6th anniversary, dash pass gear is so good for your account. If you are not, you know, if you're like a returning player that already has stuff, it's not going to do anything for you.
The fun ends here.
Yep, there you go. I see the follow, yeah, it's still broken. It'll probably fix itself on the next broadcast, but for this one, I guess it's just going to stay broken. Oh, well.
I'll crush you all.
Here, look, I'll show you what we're talking about. Basically, the best way to think of D-rank gear is that it has stats equivalent to an 85 at start, but it rolls like a 78. So it's better than a 78, but it's worse than an 85. See, there it is, still broken. Right here, like, watch, I'll show you. We'll go over here. I haven't done my Goblamu farming, which honestly, I should do Goblamu farming here, right? Oh, it's considered a hunt, so Rip Arena, we can't. All right, let's like use this as an example. I've done this at a couple of these streams so far, but if you go to, let's say, let's go with this boot, right? So this boot has attack percentage main. It's got destruction. That could be usable. We're not really interested in like the health or defense, but just to illustrate the point, it doesn't really cost any materials to level it. But you'll notice that like everything I roll is going to be between 4 and 6%. And it's almost always going to be at 5. It's like massively weighted towards 5. See? 5. 41, that's the middle roll because it goes from 37 to 46, I believe. So that's like the dead center roll, just like a 5 would be. 6, that's like the high end. I'm just rolling this just to show you guys the point. We rolled another 40. That's like about the middle, right? Between like 36 and 46. And then there's another 5. So I basically rolled straight middle on everything. It like can't roll high. It literally is just like, I straight up just roll mid the entire time. Is this stats good enough for Goliath on Sarmia? Looks good to me. You actually have too much critical hit chance. You actually have really high stats for this, right? Yeah, this looks really good to me. You're on 30 border coin, triple S. Yeah, I think you're chilling. I think you're easy chilling. Like 5K is a lot. Like, yeah, the other thing you guys have to remember, guys, is that Sarmia has the 2nd highest attack in the game. She scales like a mofo. Like, if you guys don't know, she has an absurd base attack stat. Here, look at her base stat. Right? If you've never seen her base attack, 1359. The only character in the game that has more than that, there's actually 2. It's Ludwig at 1412. I don't actually know if he is also one. Yeah, he has it also, because both Ludwigs are 1412. And then the other character with the stat line is Roy Mustban. Nope, Senya does not have it. Senya does not have the highest base attack in the game. Yeah, Roy is 1400, yeah. So you might think Taurus Knight has it by looking at Senya, because you see 1445. I promise you this character does not have 1445 base attack. She scales if she's 1100 attack. You just think that because she gets 30% from Indomitable Spirit. Right? Her attack is 30% inflated because of Indomitable Spirit. To really prove that point and hammer her home, right? So here's Asaria, right? She has 1354 attack but she gets 35% from suppression attempt. So she is a ranger with the Capricorn stat, right? So now all I have to do is just look and find another Capricorn ranger. Right? I just have to find one. So here's Bihu, right? Oh, he has an attack increasing passive also. So let me find another Capricorn that doesn't have one, right? So here's Naqual, right? Naqual does not give any attacks in her actual kit. She has 1003. Thank you, Zero. There you go. So Issaria actually, when you math it, right? She gets 35% from her passive. But like if you put a 65% attack ring on her, you only get 650 attack. You don't get 65% of 1300. You get 65% of 1003. So people will come to me and be like, oh, but you don't understand. Like Hua Young has like super broken attack or whatever because of her passive. Oh, they got rid of it. They changed her passive. But like Arunka is another one, right? Arunka has like massively inflated attack. Oh, 1570. That's crazy, right? You look at this, Wild Instinct, see it's 30% attack. And then you go over here and look at Rem. And then you realize, oh, it's actually only 1208. She doesn't actually have 1570, she has 1208. It's deceptive, right? It's deceptive. There's so many of these in the game where it's like if you don't know, you get blindsided by it, right? People are just like, oh snap, Apocalypse Ravi has 45% crit hit chance, Warrior Cancer is broken, right? And then you come over here to Dark Corvus. Actually, it's not Dark Corvus, is it? It's Alencia, right? Yeah. You come over to Alencia and you're just like, oh man, Alencia's 40. Oh wait, no, she doesn't. I wish they would stop showing you the passive stats inside of the base. Yeah, it's really that. It affects the scaling. That's why like certain characters like Arunka, you're like, oh snap, man, like I can't wait to get like 7k attack on her, and then you realize like how hard it is because it's actually like trying to get a 1200 character. It's like trying to get your like Rem to like 5000 or like 5500 attack. Does Gunther's passive show? I actually think it does. Yeah, see, 1426. Right? But he's a Libra warrior, right? And now if that was true and he was a 3-star, you mean to tell me that if I come over here and look at Luna, who's also a 5-star Libra, she only has 1119. So you mean to tell me that Gunther has higher base attack than the 5-star? The only character in the entire game where the base stats on the 4-star and lower is higher than the base stats on the 5-star is Ares Knight. It is the only one in the whole game. It's Maya. Maya just straight up has better stats for no goddamn reason compared to every other 5-star in the same class. I literally could not tell you why this is. I've submitted a ticket to the CMs because I straight up don't understand why does Maya have better stats than other knights in the game. She basically has like 6-star knight stats. She has, you could see, Ares Knight, 648, 6796, 112, 18 effectiveness. Ares Knight, right? Here's Bellion. Same defense, worse HP, worse speed, same effectiveness. Why? Literally, why? Makes no sense. Literally zero. Just look at her. She has better assets, respectfully. Yeah. Yes, Colin. Yeah. So, yeah. So, to count back on everything, the epic dash gear, yeah, it does just always roll, man. Where do I get the 88 Destro necklace? You get it from just doing the epic dash pass. As a 3-year-old player, is it better to farm Wyvern 13 or Rift this upcoming week, considering I have 3 hunt tickets? So Eduardo, sorry it took me so long to get back to the question. It depends on where you're at in the game. If you still need reforged materials, like if when you go here and your tab and you go to consumables, or is it enhancement ingredients? Yeah, down here. If you don't have like a metric ton of Reforge mats, I would just stay with Hunt, right? If you're not wanting for Reforge mats, if you don't care about getting Covenant bookmarks and Mystic medals from Rift, if all you care about is getting red pieces of gear so that way you can gear your characters for like difficult late game content like Advent, or like to try to push really high rank in PvP, then stick to Hunts. If you're trying to push that high rank or get really good quality gear, and that's all you care about, you don't care about Reforged mats, like most of your stuff's already reforged for all of your main characters, that's when you want to focus on Rift. Damn, dude, Tristan was a Maya player? I knew Tristan was based at one point. Why is it 257 speed? Were you trying to do the taunt gimmick where she's like, this is the strength of the Order of the Shield, and then provokes everybody? Dude, when I first started playing this game, I thought Maya was going to be like my favorite character, right? Because if you guys don't know, like, I'm a Fate fan, and Nero is my like absolute favorite servant, and Nero and Maya are almost exactly the same visually. So I was like, oh my god, they put Nero in the game. And then, like, she didn't do anything. She didn't do anything. She is just, she's just kind of there. Yo, let me get some tunes, bro. The tunes here suck. I have to pick, like... Can I get episode 5 music? Nah, we're not good enough for that. Hey, I have a Wyvern, I have that Wyvern team. My Mui does no damage though. If I can, I'd like to see your stats. Colin, it's actually, I made a new player Wyvern 13 guide. It's all in there, but I will show you as well. But for anyone else who wants to like see it, or wants to know how the team works, it is there. So this is literally all the Epic Dash gear. You just jam all your Epic Dash gear on Sigret. This is the Adventurer's Path 70 stuff. Just jam it on Sigret. You don't need the exclusive equipment, but it does make things easier. Highest Daydream Joker we have. Right? And then we play Montmorency. All the 75 Adventurous Path gear. And then just speed boots that I got from Arena. But you could just use whatever speed boots. Mui. It's literally all dash gear. And an effectiveness necklace that I got from Adventurous Path. And then Pegasus boots, which I got from Labyrinth. But you can play any speed boots here. Only stat that matters is 65 effectiveness. Nothing else matters. And then here's Furious. Literally all dash gear and an Adventurous Path helmet. So it's basically, it's all free gear. There's no gear on my like hunt teams. It's not free. It's all free stuff. And it can clear Wyvern 13 pretty consistently. Alright, so we're gonna try working on this team though. The current project is this team. Because we have to clear a bunch of Golem stuff for Adventurous Path. So here's our new project team. No, so the job of Sigret is to do all the damage on your Wyvern team. Furious and Mui just do chip damage, but their job is to guarantee that there's always 2 or more debuffs on the enemy team, one of them being defense break. That's why we play the team like that. Yeah, I agree, Greenhearted. It makes your life so much easier. Did we do enough yet to get that other quest done? Hunt Expert Challenge. Hunts. Give me my stuff. Oh no, we don't have enough. Alright, we have to actually... Here, let's do this now. Let's abandon Hunt Stage 10. Let's go over here and background battle. Sorry, I meant Spirit Altar here. Spirit Altar. Because I'm trying to get this Raz and everybody else done. And the biggest limiting factor right now is actually this stuff. It's really annoying. Alright. So, where are we at in Adventurer's Path? Release 20 pets! What do you mean release? Don't you mean like adopt? They really are going to give you 10 pet tickets to wait to burn 20. Oh no, we have insufficient pet inventory. If you love them, let them go. Sure, we get rid of all of the D pets because they don't have skills that we would ever actually use. So we get rid of all of the D pets first. Okay, so let's sell those. And then while we're at it, we can sell the C pets as well. We won't ever use those. We only want to keep S. Honestly, we could get rid of the B one also. We only want to keep S and A. Alright. No auto-select Sag. No, we do it manually. I'm always too afraid I'll sell the wrong pet. Enhance 4 artifacts to +9. Alright, chat. Let's look at all of our artifacts. What is worth leveling to +9? So, this Daydream Joker. Do I even have charms for it? Oh man, look at all that. Look at all those Daydream Jokers that we can merge. Let me go over here real fast and look. Sort by name. Alright, alright, alright. Do I need to keep another one? How many Daydream Jokers would you say is too many, Tristan? Me, personally, I think it's 4. I think after 4, it becomes a bit tedious. Yeah, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we could sell those other Daydream Jokers. And while we're here, we're going to sell the rest of this stuff too. Actually, I want to level that Curse Compass, so we won't sell that. But the rest of this stuff is pretty useless. I'm going to check if my Candlestick is max level. Alright. Candlestick is already max level. Let's level a second Candlestick, because you could at least use 2 of these. And Curse Compass over here. Hold up. Araz is an episode you treated, so you get it with the end of episode 2. If this is a new account, that means you speedrun it. Yes, I did. Full disclosure, when I started this account, I just speedran through episode 1 and 2 with only using free gear, and then I tabled it for a couple of months. I purposely chosen not to use any of the returning player bonuses. So basically, this event, or this account, before I started it, back up this week, had literally just the Moonlight Blessing character, just Tamarin, and then just all free gear that was obtained from Adventurer's Path. Because the whole point of starting the account when I originally did it was just to prove that you could make it past Bellion using only Free Spirit Tiaria free gear on your account. That was the whole point of the challenge, was that you didn't even need to touch Hunt to make it to episode 4. Nothing. Like, you literally all free gear. When do you think the PC will come? Probably by the end of the year. Is this enough DDJs? 1, 2, 3. That's too many DDJs, actually. This is too many DDJs. What the hell? Yeah, if they're not all in use, like, you could sell some of those to get some power, but... Alright, so let's go back to leveling artifacts to +9. Alright. Well, Elbrus Ritual Sword, I think, is... We'll save the second Elbrus. I think Elbrus Ritual Sword is worth a +9. Wouldn't you agree, chat? Alright, we're going to go to +8, see if we hit a nice... We did. Alright. Saving resources, that's good. Bloodstone is absolutely worth a +9. Same thing. Surely we hit the nice. Because we're nice like that. Did not. Feels bad, man. Anything else that's like close-ish that we could feed that into? This one's equipped by Furious, so we could do that. That'll get us another 1 to 9. Alright, how many of these do we already have here? 3. So I basically need to do Ye Old Trick, which if you guys don't know how to do this, you come down here to Friendship Summon, and you spam it. Right? Go this much. And this will get us some like 2-star artifacts that we can feed for free fodder if we don't have artifact charms when we're first starting out. Oh, it also helps us fill the artifact journal. Let's go. Alright, so we were trying to level Bloodstone. And now we can scroll down here and we can feed these like junk 1 and 2 stars that have literally 0 value. Alright. Alright. So we didn't get enough yet, so we'll go here and we'll roll another. And then we go back here. Scroll down to the bottom, throw all this junk in here, hit enhance, and there we go. We're done. You're here, so I'm here so I can tell about Cirilla. Do you want to know about Cirilla? Like, I used to play Cirilla a lot. She's not particularly great right now, but she's like a decent PvE unit. Sputnik, it's always been that way. We don't think about it. Alright, so now it's telling us to move on to Banshee. So we have to actually go over here. But we're background battling... Yeah, we're background battling Rune, so we actually can go start the Banshee team, too. We can push through Banshee. Let's do that. Yeah, we're trying to gear up all of our hunt teams, so that way I can make some accompanying guides to this. So we're not doing Golem right now. Let's unlock Vivian's, because you can jump between them freely if you guys don't already know. So here is our hunt challenge. So we're going to start this one for Vivian. Hunt. Banshee. Alright. I'm going to do this real fast. We're going to do Wyvern. We're going to make a Wyvern team. Alright. What should our Wyvern team be? So if I can only use free units... Helga seems like a pretty primo choice, eventually. Let me go take a look and refamiliarize myself with what's in the connections menu. To see what I can build, I can use to build a Banshee team for free. I only want to use connection heroes if I can. Is this all I have to work with? Really? It doesn't get strong. You don't get more than this? Yeah, you can. Hey, thank you. Manfred Bird, thank you so much for the follow. I know that was probably delayed because my Nodos are kind of bugged. Camilla. Nah, I don't think I want to do Camilla. I know Camilla's really strong, but I don't think I want to do her. Let's think about this. Like, brainstorm a team for it. Vivian, for sure. What didn't you know, Colin? What did I miss that you did not know? Yeah, I want to do like 3-star stuff. Like, it's probably Clary. It's probably going to end up being Clary. Checked. Probably checked. Let me look at this, see what other things we have. I don't think I want to do Bernard. Even though I think Bernard would be excellent for this, I don't really think I want to recommend Bernard. Because I think you actually, it might be difficult to get him. Lots would be ideal. I don't want to use Auden. I want to use a character that's super easy to build and play. Oh, this is nice, Tailwind. But it doesn't. He doesn't actually heal proactively. It might have to be Bernard. I like Bernard. Yeah, you can switch midway. Yeah, I like Bernard. Let's do that. Let's build our Banshee team like such. So we go team. Why did I put this as Wyvern? It should be Banshee. So I think our Banshee team is going to end up being Helga, Clury, Bernard, Vivian. So that's going to be this will be the project for this team. I think this is like a pretty good team, honestly. Yeah, he does. I think that's a really, really strong team for us to try to focus on for that. Let me actually start Helga's specialty change. If I can. Hazel should be about to be done, so. Okay, after 17 more hunts, we could switch off of her and bring up Helga. So in the meantime, let's level Helga to 30. So that way it becomes available.
Did you see that? Right, that's me.
Oh, Amanda Layton. You and your funny voices and your funny characters.
Why don't you test your luck?
Oh, grab those Covenant bookmarks.
Goodbye. I'll see you later. If you're still
I've never
alive.
met this man before in my life. Alright, so let's run some of these hunts. By the time we unlock Vivian, it'll actually unlock Hazel for us. Because we have to get to 7, which is 7, and then we have to run 7 10 times. So that should be enough for us to realistically be done with, when we unlock Vivian, that'll give us the team. And then we could focus on just getting the Golem and Banshee teams operational for the next couple of days. And then once we have them up and running, then we can kind of make a quick guide for how to use them in Banshee 13 so you guys can see how the stuff works in action.
Of this show.
Damn. Apparently she's the star of the show. Did not know. Yeah, I saw what Cthulhu said. Cthulhu, actually, that's actually a great name. Yeah, I know about Solo Flurry, but I think that's really hard for new players to actually pull off.
Goblet of Oath. Heed my call.
Oh, there's no doubt about that, Dr. Girlfriend. But the thing is, I want to make it so that the Banshee 13 team is like the most easily accessible team you can use. If I could use a bunch of 3 stars, like I'm okay with that. Like I'm well aware Vivian can set up Vivian with like any defense breaker can set up a one-shot really early.
Time for an execution.
Like if you have really cracked gear, Leo, Vivian, and any other like Leo plus Vivian could actually do it. Honestly, I should choose Leo over Hazel, but I don't want to.
Let me show you just how much money can buy.
Hello and learn.
Oh, that's actually also really easy. Sputnik. Christy Flurry is actually really smart. That would work too. Yeah, we'll focus on getting all the specialty changes on this account. At least the relevant ones. We just got Ruel. Is she any good in the current meta? So Ruel is... I'm conflicted because I think she's strong in PvE, but I don't think she's very weak in PvP right now.
Goblet of Oath.
She's my favorite Soul Weaver,
Heed my
but I
call.
think she's like low tier.
Watch and learn, kitten. You
Definitely a usable Soul Weaver for PvE. Yes, I believe so.
Come here.
Yeah. Ruel's like, yeah, I agree with Sputnik saying that. Ruel's nice in Guild Wars, but really hard to use other places. Yeah, Leo Vivian is really good for one-shotting. Maybe I should, instead of doing Helga, I should still get Helga and show the run with Leo versus with Helga. Right? But I really think that everyone should invest in Leo. I think Leo's actually very good if you want to learn how to one-shot hunts long-term, because he's good in Golem, he's good in Banshee, and he's really good in Azimanic too.
Tremble with fear. May you be punished by our rage.
Yo, what's going on, Spider?
Let me show you just how much money can
You know what's gonna be funny though? Once we finish, this is gonna be a nice little series, like, of videos, I think. Like, we're gonna get the Golem team done, right? And the thing is, what's really funny is once you have a functioning Golem team, and you have a bunctioning Banshee team, you can put both of them together, and it makes a functioning A13 team. I don't know if you guys know that. Yes, this is a new account. Like, you can play Tamarin, Asaria, Raz, Vivian for A13, and that will clear pretty free. Will I do Abyss? Yes, I will do. I'll do it all. I'll finish a bit. I'll finish all the way through Abyss 120. I'll try to get Masters and RTA. It might take me some time. It might take me like a month or two, but we'll get it all done.
Heed my call.
Kiss my feet.
That was the whole point of making the account, is so I can revisit some of these newer player struggling points. Right? These pain points, because I'll have to get over them with a brand new account the same way that a new player would. So I have to figure it out. Yeah. I don't want to have to, like, if I just use my own account, it kind of defeats the purpose. Because, like, I could just bulldoze it. But if I have to use, like, a really crappy account and a bunch of free gear, it's gonna basically do some know-how. We're gonna have to go through using some specialty changes and characters we might normally not play.
The fun ends here.
Yeah, so the easiest team, I think, for most people, like, that's realistic, right? Using units you'd actually play in other spots is Tamarin, Asaria, Vivian, Raz for Azimanic.
Of this show.
Do I think I can make the Master with current gear? No shot. I would have agreed with you a season and a half ago. With the current season, nope. With ban protection, nope. Because of ban protection, people usually on their account only have one really insanely good character, and they usually pick it early. So it used to be pretty easy to sniff out what the obvious busted character was on someone's draft in low ranks and just ban it. But now you can't do that. And so, like, they might have, like, one, like, high champion level character geared, and you have to just deal with it. Like, they put all their best gear on, like, BBK or, you know, Navy Captain Landy or whatever ML5 they got. And then also Death Dealer Ray kind of OP. I'm probably not going to take Death Dealer Ray from my my Fallen Land Selector. I'm waiting until the end of the free ML Summons event to do Fallen Land Selector. I'm almost assuredly taking Conqueror Lilius. And the reason we're probably going to take Conqueror is simply because she is useful for this account for PvE if I need her.
The fun ends here. Goblet of Oath. Heed my call.
Kiss my feet. I will step on you.
Yeah.
Watch and learn, kitten.
Yeah, DDR is the most powerful of all the characters in PvP right now. But it's very important, I think, to have like a speed contester, or like just, you know, for PvP, which is what Conqueror can be for me. Even though I already have Ran and Peyra.
You're nothing but a play.
And then also she's very good for like Hall of Trials, if we ever go back to the old Hall of Trials, right? Pretty good for Advent if that comes around. right? I really want to make this my, like, account that I use for, like, you know, kind of making guides for certain things that might be, like, not PvP oriented. I believe so, yes. I believe you get all the same HP sets for everything. Are you talking about the 75 HP set? Yeah, they give you that, I think, for, like, almost everything you do.
Let me show you just how much money can buy.
Celius is monstrously good in like Abyss and Hall of Trials and Ancient Inheritance. Right? So think about it this way, right? If I only had a team of Conqueror Lilius and one other character on it, Conqueror Lilius always pulls that character. So for like Hall of Trials, at least how it used to be before they changed it to what it is now, if like it said that like having a thief with bleed on it was bonus damage, I could literally go Rage Set Bike and Conqueror Lilius and put nothing else on my team and just get triple S easy. No, this is a new account. I haven't chosen my I haven't chosen my second ML selector yet. So I'm gonna take Conqueror.
Tremble with fear. Those seeking revenge must pay the price.
I'm the star of this show.
Melt away.
They promised us last, like, October that we would get one for Zero Defect City, an ML5 selector for Zero Defect City by the end of the year, and that never happened. So they're like 13 months late or whatever. Actually, less than that, I'm sorry. My bad. 11 months late on that promise. I went the opposite direction. See that? Math is hard, guys. I feel like they're just adding more stuff to Zero Defect City just to make the selector take longer. It's really annoying.
Watch and learn, kitten. You and I are worlds apart.
Clean up some of these tabs.
Go away. You're nothing but a plaything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at the point where I'm only missing 3 units in the game on my main account, and I can't get 2 of them from the event. So all I can get is Ludwig.
Eliminate
Runway Fighter only has 4 characters. It has Top Model Lulica, Requiem Rowana, Lone Crescent Bologna, Bad Cat Armin. I would hardly say it's like, quote unquote, crazy. Oh, Designer Lilibet.
time for an execution.
Is Designer Lilibet really that insane in a format where Sea Phantom Politis is ridiculous?
By our rage.
Kiss my feet. I will step on you.
I'm the star of this.
I think Sea Phantom's passive is just too damn strong. I don't think they thought that one all the way through. It causes more harm than good to the game. Yep, that's the other thing. That's always been it also. When, like, you press S3, it procs Angel of Light and Angelica's passive, so they all get skill nullifiers just so you can cleanse your team. Right? Oh, you press S3, you trigger Janua, I guess you lose. Oh, you press S3, you trigger Dragon Bride Sen, I guess you lose.
Must pay the price.
You're nothing but a plaything to me.
Go away.
How do I pay for the Periscope and the new account anyways? They give you skin tickets during the event. I just used my skin tickets they gave us for free to get Para.
Come here.
Don't bother me. I'll crush you all.
I'll give you.
Alright.
Don't be afraid.
I only just want Requiem and Rowana because I like her. If you have Galaxy coins, she's currently in the Galaxy coin shop, but I recognize that that's something that only like super late game veterans or whales have.
Shine. Let me show you just how much money can buy.
That's how I got Requiem Rowana, is I got her through Galaxy coins.
Here.
Ah, okay. No, well, Galaxy coins are what you get for dupes. Every time you pull a dupe ML5, then they give you 10 coins. So after 4 dupes, you get to just choose a character when it comes around that you want. So I was able, after 4 dupes, to just, you know, wait and be like, oh, I don't have Rowana. I guess I just pick her up. You get, yeah, it's 60 to buy Para. It's only 110. It's 110, you get the whole thing. And so I decided rather than get an RTA skin, I just bought the Para skin, and I'll just have 50 left over. Yep. So let me see. Still have to clear Banshee 10 or higher that many times. Alright, where are we at on Hunt Expert Challenge? Okay, so we have to clear Hunt 10 6 times. Just got RB skin. I actually don't like the voice lines on RB skin, but I think it's a cool looking skin. So the reason I don't play it is because I don't like the I don't like how it sounds. I think Descending Blade is just too iconic of a phrase, and like I know like just the thing where he's like, you know, your fate lies on the tip of my sword. Like, it's cool, but it's not as good as can you hear the approaching ruin? Right? Like, that's just, it's such an iconic line, right? Yeah, exactly. That's my whole thing, is like, it's just, it hits different, right? The lines just don't hit the same. That's why I'm not a fan of it. Damn, dude, look at all this stuff. Alright. Oh, upgrade the effect. Alright, do that. NMCIC. Yeah, his RTA skin doesn't say, can you hear the approaching ruin? Yeah. Here, like, I'll show you. You can actually preview it, right? You go journal. Yeah, like, that's why I don't like RB skin, because, like, his lines are so cool, right? So you go to, like, preview skills, right? Hey, thank you so much, Pogfish, for the...
Luluka is my queen.
Luluka is your queen? Awesome. I think Luluka's a cool character, but thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it a lot.
Witness my power.
Insignificant.
Dark blade.
All that's left is ruin.
Witness my power.
Yeah.
I'll be your opponent.
Chaos.
Alright.
All that's left is ruin.
I will destroy everything. Slowly.
God damn it, Sputnik! I hate you so much for that, Sputnik.
Insignificant.
Sputnik pointed out that Arbiter Vildred, the character that can kill your entire team in one hit, wants to end things slowly. And then Crimson Armin, the character that stalls the game out the most, wants to end things quickly with her voice lines. And now that he said that, I can't unhear it. Like, it's so annoying. Like, once he pointed it out, I'm like, are you serious right now? Yeah.
Prepare to win.
She say?
I'll end this quickly.
Yeah, see, I'll end this quickly. Damn it. My immersion! But yeah, to go back to RB over here, right? So you go here to his skin and preview it.
All I can give you is death. It's meaningless. How pathetic. It's all in vain. I hear the footsteps of destruction.
Also, his skin seems quieter.
I'll make sure you are welcomed. How pathetic. Do not expect mercy.
Yeah, here you go. Ready?
All I can give you is death. Your fate lies on the tip of my sword.
Yeah. That's why I don't like it, because it's just like, like, I could take or leave that line, like, your fate lies on the tip of my sword. Like, I think, you know, David did a good job voicing Arbiter Vildred and just Vildred in general. I think his voice lines are some of the most iconic in the game, but, like, I feel like they gave him nothing to work with that skin. Like, the lines are just like, You know what I mean? Right? It's not just me, right, chat? Like, I don't know if you agree, but that's how I feel about it. I'm like, the lines just aren't as cool as regular RB. That's why I never liked the skin. It's one of my least favorite skins for that reason. I've seen that before, Tristan. I actually don't think I can play that. I understand, but like like, he's talking about this link. You can check it in the chat. He's talking about the L'Oreal Paris commercial with like Arbiter Vildred and everybody. Yeah, I don't know if I can play that on YouTube without getting wrecked.
It's time for an execution.
Yeah, I'm talking about the English VA.
He's
If you play in Japanese, I bet you the Arbiter Vildred skin sounds amazing. Right?
Into nightmare.
watch and learn, kitten.
Like,
You and I.
like, if you guys don't know, Arbiter Vildred in Japanese is voiced by Marth from Fire Emblem. That man can make anything sound amazing. Doesn't matter how bad the line is. That man's just iconic. He's a legend. Man's like an actual walking legend. Hikaru Midorikawa.
You're nothing but a plaything to me. Yep.
He's also, that guy's just also like an Omega gacha addict. Like, he is well known for being a gacha
May
addict.
you be punished by our rage. I'll crush you all.
Does Straze have a strict hair regimen, or do you think Faustus made him do it? Because the thing is, like, him without the sword, he's just got short hair. I think the evil sword's influence made him a believer in the long hair.
You're nothing but a plaything to me.
Don't be afraid. I'll end it.
Yeah. There's a bonus for being the avatar of a dark god. That's true, dude. As Tristan would say, brutal. Brutal.
Of this show.
Yes. That is, in fact, us. Yes, he's also Hiro Yui in Gundam Wing.
Listen.
RB Skin should say the classic, though. Omae wa mou shinderu. Nani? And then they just explode. That is what it's like when you press S3 of the Arbiter Vildred.
Must pay the price. Together. Nice.
I don't know, actually, if Midori Kawasan still plays E7. I know he did at the start, but he claimed his character was too OP and
Congratulations.
took all the fun out of
You've
it.
become stronger.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I've become stronger. Woo, go me. Yeah, I remember that. There was like an interview with Vildred's JPVA, and he was just like, my character is too OP. He ruins the game.
The fun ends here.
Oh, nice. Excellent taste taking the FCC skin. Athos, thank you for the follow. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. Athos,
Kiss my
Athos.
feet.
I don't know which one it is, but thank you so much for the follow.
I will step on you.
Alright, see you, Sleepy.
Show you just how much
Yeah, I'm gonna probably wrap up in about an hour or so. and then you know, go ready to go start making dinner and whatnot. But we're gonna keep doing this pretty much every day this week, so feel free to come through, see how the account progresses, ask me your questions. That's kind of what we're doing. Trying to unlock Vivian. Imagine how many more people would sign up for the contract if the signee got amazing hair. It's true, dude. Yeah, Trista, you here?
So annoying.
I'm just imagining, dude, like Red, you know, Red get like, if that's how it was, right? Like Darkblade Faustus gave you like long, luxurious hair. You just see like Red roll up to the next meeting, just like full on Fabio hair, and you're like, what happened? He's got like the giant like dark sword behind him with the eyeball, and you're just like, I sold my soul to the Darkblade Faustus. Every once in a while it craves blood, but otherwise, what's good? How you guys been?
I'll end it now.
What are you guys thinking about for dinner? Burgers and fries? Or the souls of the innocent? Like, just the idea of this, like, is, like, so funny to me. Just Tristan goes up to Red with they both got the long flowing hair, just the manly lockup. It's just like, Tristan, you son of a bitch.
Melt away.
The funniest thing ever. Like, it's so much funnier, I think, in my head than me saying it out loud. You know what I'm talking about? The scene from Predator with Arnold Schwarzenegger, where they're just like, you son of a bitch, and they just like the manly lockup, and they just flex, and it's all muscle. That would be Tristan and you know, Red with Darkblade Faustus. Oh man. This plotline sounds like a great seasonal isekai. I hope. I try. I once was a delusional person that thought I could write stories.
How much money can buy?
Yeah, Red with hair. That's what I'm saying. Well, that's what chat's saying. Like, what if Darkblade Faustus gave you long, luxurious hair? More people would probably be willing to get accepted by it. Yo, honestly, like, Bloodblade Corinne's also got, like, long, amazing hair. Like, maybe, like, Cursed Swords just give you long hair. And it's amazing.
Go away.
Oh, man.
With fear. Goblet of Oak.
Heed my call.
Don't be afraid. I'll end it now.
Alright. Alright, we don't want to do 11. We're going to run again. Yeah. We're just trying to get to that. We're trying to unlock the wifey. Even though Vivian's not my, like, in my, like, top 3 favorite characters in this game, she's pretty close. And, like, there's no doubt in my mind, man. If you were, like, asking me, if you could marry an E7 girl, who you taking? It's Vivian. Easy. Free. No questions asked. Sarmia may be my favorite. Luna may be my second favorite. Vivian. Free. Easiest decision of my life.
You and I are worlds apart. Yep.
Dude, Corinne not only has amazing hair and a cool sword, she's got amazing abs, too.
You're nothing but a plaything to me.
I think that is the little known fact that is never discussed about Corinne. She's got, like, the best abs in the game. Like, they were like, hey, for the summer skin, what if we went all out and just, like, made her have, like, the most extraordinary abs in the whole cast? She's, like, the only one, I feel like, that... Like, her and Hua Young are, like, the only girls that actually, like, have muscle. It's crazy.
The fun ends here.
It's, like, actually crazy.
Those seeking revenge.
I don't know what it is, man. Oh, I guess Lena also. I forgot. Lena actually has muscle.
Fall into nowhere.
Go away.
You managed to upgrade your Biblets today? Let's go. Hey, what did you upgrade on her? Did you just get better gear?
I'm the star of this show.
So maybe we do get... Yo, what if we actually, instead of getting Conqueror, what if we actually do get Death Dealer Ray just to be that guy, quote-unquote? But, like, also, I technically have 3 characters that can be 300 speed plus right now. We have Bad Cat, we have Peyra, and we have Ran. All of those characters can be openers, so... Bad Cat's by far the worst of those, but, like, I want to play Bad Cat. Okay, aid. Gotta aid everybody. Make sure, if you guys are in my my new player guild, one, please do not request Catalyst. Like, that's just bad value, because it's not... You're just not going to get enough... it's not going to generate as much value for the guild, and you're not going to get as many Brave Crests. But yeah. Hey, look, we picked up 2 more members. Let's go. Hey, yo. Yeah, make sure that you're, if you actually do join the guild, make sure you always request, like, claws or, like, whatever hunt material. It just helps you gain so many more Brave Crests. Helps increase your guild's bank, your guild's XP. Yeah, we did win GVG. Yes, we did. Yes, sir. How's Hand Guy for Moonlight Blessing pick? I think he's a solid pickup. I think he's worse than DDR and Conqueror, but I still think he's an alright option. I think he's, like, the 3rd best pick there. He's only really used in PvP as a cleanser if you don't have anything better. Like, once you get Laya, Hand Guy's a lot worse. The problem is, Hand Guy was so good, they wanted to have characters that stopped Hand Guy, and the thing is, the characters that stop Hand Guy just completely, like, wreck the game. So, it's like, they couldn't just let Hand Guy be a character and just be fine with him being a character. They literally had to make it so that he could just get reset all the time by, like, Lua and that Qual and stuff, right? It's super annoying. Let me see. Boyle's got the Biblis. Oh, damn. The Iron... Yo, Rage Iron Fan, though? Do you not have Drink? Drink would be better, I think, on this build, no? Actually, no. Your attack's not high enough for Drink. That's a spicy Biblis, though. It's a damage Biblis. It's an absolute unit. That's what that is. Otherworldly Machinery would also work, yeah. Especially because it's about to get buffed. It gives a bunch of crit chance. Alright, so we have to run 2 more Banshee runs. But first, we run this in the background. Dude, we spent like this whole stream, like, dead ass trying to get stuff for Raz here. Like, just finishing Raz's tree. Dude, specialty changes take way too many damn runes to do. It's so annoying. Alright, go over here. Part of the reason I'm emphasizing so much that you get Raz to 30 is because Raz really is like that guy for PvE. He's super important. Damn, dude, I really need another 34 runes to finish this shit? Dude, they're not playing around. Oh, hold on. Gotta feed these Inquisitors. This is a good time to actually, like, quickly consolidate my inventory while I'm here. Sort by name, and then we just feed our dupes. So, Guider Aether has to get fed. Aether has to get fed to that. Azalea can go. Alright, let's lock the spare Sermon until we figure out what we want to do with her. Ezra. Beat them dupes. Glenn. I really don't like Glenn's specialty change. He might be one of the ones we skip over because, like, I think he's only good for like Guild Wars, and even then, his time has long been since over. Since been over. Ian's already done. Yeah, we have 2 Acadias and we didn't lock either. What are we doing? We could pitch that. We could pitch Jacked Jenna. Judith. Okay. Bookmarks time? No? Okay. Junie? Anytime I think of Junie, I think of the anime Junie Taisen. Anyone ever watch that? We gotta feed Falcon or Clary. When did you get Judge Kisei? At the start of the stream. I got her off the 30-something summons or the 30-something bookmarks that we got off Guild Wars. Yeah, it is. This is Zodiac Wars one, yes. Account is seated, bro. Yeah, I liked that show. I thought it was fine. It wasn't like amazing. It was like a fine like 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10 show. It had a cool premise. Like, not the best show, but like I enjoyed my time with it. I think people are too like set in this like IGN 7 out of 10 mentality when they rate things. Like, it's fine for things to just be 5 out of 10s. Just like, you know, let it be a thing. Yeah, dude, we really pulled a bunch of Sonias. I'd rather have Ino dupes. We got a Suthan. Beat this one here. What do I think Harseti's kit's gonna be? Something unique. Bosses always are. I know that's like a generic answer, but like, it's gonna be something that is totally unique and new to the game. That's how every boss character always is. They're just trying to make it so they do something special that no one else does. Nah, I didn't pull BBK. I would be playing BBK if I had her. Corinne, whether you know it or not, is one of my like top 3 favorite characters in E7. It's Cermia, Corinne, Luna. They're my 3 favorites. And then after that, it's probably Vivian and Celine. That's probably my top 5. I like Sword Girls, okay? I like Dragon Girls, I like Sword Girls, and then I just like Vivian. For reasons. Alright. Let's run, how many more golems I gotta run again? Was it 1 or is it 2? Where does Tene place? Probably near the very, very bottom. Sorry, Tenebrae. The very, very bottom. She's amongst my least favorite characters in Epic 7. That's why Tristan and everybody tortures me over Feet, because I don't like Tenebria.
Time for an execution.
Like, it's cool if you like her. She's just not my cup of tea. That's it. I think her design is kind of cool, but I'm more of like a, I don't know, I'm more of like a story-driven person, and I don't really particularly like Tenebria's story. I find when it comes to story, she's pretty unlikable. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Corinne is like klutzy, right? And like dumb and funny. Like, she was basically like, her and Cermia have a lot of overlap. They're like comedic relief characters. Tenebria is like meant to be a very serious antagonist. And like, if she was a comedic character, I think it would work better. That's why I think she was a bit better in like the fairy tale side story, because it was more like charming that way. But as far as like regular story, she just comes off as like downright demented. Like as in like a no way would I ever, no way, no how would anyone ever like this.
Tremble with fear.
No, but even then, Junko Anishima I think is a little bit more.
May you be punished.
Like, the thing is, like, you say that, right? But, like, if you play Danganronpa, like, you know that, like, you have the Junko Anishima where she's very stuck up and snooty and sounds like a proper teacher, and then the next frame, she'll be just like, I'm Junko fucking Anishima! Throwing up the horn. So, like, it's more comedic, right? It's not the same. Like, Tenebria is played straight 100% of the time. She's never... It's never a joke.
Where are you?
Oh no, that actually hurts.
Listen.
Yeah, Junko's unstable, but again, like, it's meant to be funny. Like, the fact that she has, like, 7,000 different personalities works. The fact that she's constantly making, like, jokes and people are making jokes back at her makes the character work. Also, E7's story is meant to be serious. Danganronpa is meant to, you know, it is serious because it is a killing game, but at the same time, they make all kinds of crazy jokes all the time in the series. So it's got a campy vibe to the whole game, right? Again, it fits. Like, Tenebria is played straight in a game that is trying to be literally a serious game. So I think it falls flat in that aspect. Like, hopefully you're picking up what I'm putting down here. If this was a gag series, then Tenebria would be amazing.
The fun ends here. Those seeking revenge.
You tried to press the summon button on your stream because you just think of it.
Melt away.
That's actually funny. Yeah, I do that a lot, actually, when I watch on mobile. I'll literally be watching somebody on mobile, and I'll be like, oh, dude, I've got stuff in my mailbox. And, like, I'm like, why doesn't it work? Oh, right. And then the stream will pause. Yep, true Gamba, I agree. Oh, no, you're right. Tenebria, Tenebria, the best iteration of Tenebria is from that very first April Fool's side story, where Tenebria was trying to be Raz's wife. That shit was so peak. Right?
Watch and learn, kitten.
Alright, you're gonna head out. I'll be sure to check out the next hunt guide, the new hunt guide. Thank you. Alright, I'll see you, Colin. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be on tomorrow as well. We'll just be grinding, trying to get the Golem team and the Banshee team up and running.
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, 10A Ex-Membership was amazing. See, that's my whole point. Tenebria can be a good character in a non-serious setting. In a serious setting, she sucks. In a non-serious setting, she's great. Like, if she only showed up in side stories to basically be like the dastardly villain to kind of cause chaos, it'd be funny. Right? Like, if she was the kind of person that was like, we're having one of those, like, another, like, cook-off, right? You know how there's, like, a million cook-offs in this damn game for side stories? If Tenebria just showed up and, like, right before the judging of, like, the competition, she just was like, you know, it'd be really funny if we put, like, a bunch of chili powder in his dessert. Right? And then left, that would be really funny. Yes, exactly, playtime. Like, if she didn't take herself seriously, I would be okay with that. I mean, they try to make it seem like she's, like, not taking herself seriously, but, like,
Kiss my feet.
again, her problem is that they took a character that was supposed to be the main character of Epic 7, and swapped it with Mercedes and didn't know what to do with her. So they literally shoehorned her into the front of the story, and everything she did just makes her sound like a psychopath. Like, they didn't really do too much of a good job, I think, of a pass on her in the story. She's just, like, a sadist for the sake of it. Actually, yeah, yeah. Should be like Gordon Ramsay in the cook-off. That would actually be, I'd be okay with that. But, like, again, hopefully you understand where I'm going with this. Like, the character is salvageable, but, like, they just... Wait. Oh, it's Banshee. That's why I didn't do it. I was like, why am I doing Golem? Okay. I'm, like, yapping. We're doing the wrong stage. And no one pointed it out. Damn. Nope, she hasn't been shown in the story in a while. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's in chapter 2 of the story with Yuna. And then you basically get a glimpse more of her backstory with Ravi at the end of episode 1. And that's kind of it. She has very short amount of screen time, and what she has is not good. That's why I don't like her.
You're nothing but a plaything to me.
Like, the thing is, of the 3 Archons, Kayron's the only one that's properly developed and actually good. Like, Kayron is actually a really well-written character. But, like, Tenebria and Nilgal, they feel like afterthoughts. That's why they kind of suck.
Must pay the price. Where are you?
Yeah. Nilgal's dead. Saria sacrificed herself to kill Nilgal, if I recall.
You're nothing but a plaything to me. Go away.
Yeah.
Eliminate.
Like, no one ever dealt with Kayron, so he's, like, he got away. But, like, didn't, like, Yuna and Kazaran and Raza and Mercedes defeat Tenebria? Isn't she dead?
Don't be afraid.
Although they keep painting this picture that, like, Tenebria can't truly die because she lives in nightmares. Like, she's like Freddy Krueger. Yeah, exactly. The Acolytes are never dead forever. They do respawn over time, as long as the Archdemon is alive. That's why there's all this stuff that they got away from. The whole Celestial War with, like, Diche versus, like, her siblings. It's like, you know, they created the... Well, I forget, like, Tristan would know better, but it's like... Diche created a planet, and, like, her sibling created the Archdemon to destroy the planet. And it's just like, okay. I mean, they're ramping up Kayron and the Acolytes. Like, I expect them to make a cameo at the end of episode 5 to set up for episode 6. Like, I think they're playing the long game. I think Kayron's gonna be the antagonist of episode 6 again. Yo, could you imagine Archdemon Kayron? That would, dude, that would go... People will go crazy for Archdemon Kayron.
Tremble with fear. Goblet of Oath. Heed my call.
Kiss my feet. I will step on you.
Let me show you.
Alright, this should be what gives us Vivian. Watch episode 5 take us into the multiverse and send it into CCN's world. Chaos Zero Nightmare? Nah. I don't think we know at the moment. I don't think we have any idea of what's after Eurasia.
You're nothing but a plaything to me.
Yeah.
Time for an execution. Those seeking revenge must pay the price. I'm the
Yeah, Rekos would be nice.
of
I would love to have Rekos be a chapter.
Come here.
That's such an interesting world. I would love to know more about it.
Away.
Dude, whatever happened, we need to know what happens to Rowana and Straze. Like, how did they ever get off the planet? Like, I want to know what happens to them.
I'll crush you all.
Questions that we want to know.
It's just the beginning. Don't bother me.
Counter.
You're nothing but a plaything.
Melt away. Fall into nightmare.
One of the best units to fight martial artist Ken. Anything that doesn't crit. Bihu doesn't crit. Green Senya doesn't crit. Karina doesn't crit most of the time. That's a collab character. Basically any DPS that wins through not critting.
How much money can buy?
All right, that should be enough. That should give us the wifey. All right. Am I like mistaken? Okay, we got that. Oh no, we have to do the rest of this. So we go to Spirit. Let's get our 8 Spirit Blooms again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like I missed one. Like it didn't register one of the clicks. It didn't register 2 of them. Okay. Alright, so that's done. So now we have to get the rest of those. We go to... Which ones is it again that you need for Vivian? You need 10 cold looks. So we go over here to Sanctuary. Back out here. Catalyst, Rare Catalyst, Cold Look. Where are you? Which one is the Cold Look? There it is, Cold Look. We don't need Blazing Rages, so we're going to get rid of those. We don't need those anymore. Those are only for like Green Yufine or if we pull a specific ML. So we'll get rid of one of that again. And I'll get rid of these. Once we end up needing those long term. So I need 2 more. So side story, unrecorded history. Alright, I'm totally out of consumables for that, right? Looks to be the case. Alright. Ongoing events. Hunt Expert Challenge. Grab the wifey! Alright. Alright, let's level up Vivian. Don't have any penguins left. Alright, we'll get to that later. Alright, how are we doing on the finishing of Raz's skills here? Alright, we finished Raz. Alright, cool. 1 down. 2 more to go. ML Raz or Arky? I don't know if we'll ever get ML Raz. I always felt like Raz is a constant regardless of the world. So we need more of those. And we also need to pick up more of these. So we need to pick up 4 of those for the purposes of catalyst, right? And we can only pick up 3? That feels kind of bad. Alright, let's see if we can go to run 17, see if we get a lucky drop. Otherwise, we're just going to run it in the background. What's Smilegate's thought process on special tiers? Because Amiki is quite new, yeah. She's story relevant. That's why she's getting one. Never check out Outer Plane? No, but ATK has told me a lot about it. And my friend Anthony, who got me into Epic 7, he was playing Outer Plane when it came out because he thought it would be a different experience.
I will step on you.
Because he didn't like the direction that Smoggy took with Epic 7.
You and I are worlds apart. Yes.
Damn, okay, so that's what ML Roz was, where that came from. So Spuddy was talking about ML Roz would be a fun part if he could regain his divinity. Maybe. Damn, dude, I need a haircut. Chat, I need a haircut so bad.
The fun ends here. Those seeking revenge.
Maybe I'll call and see if I could get a haircut, like, before one of the streams this week. Because I desperately need one. Alright, so we keep going. We're just trying to get to 120, so that'll allow us to fully awaken Sirmia. So I want to try to finish this golem team before we're done stream here.
Goblet of Oath.
Guardian Lolly, thank you for the follow.
Heed my call.
Thank you.
Don't be afraid.
Hopefully you all are enjoying the stream.
I'll end it
I'll probably only go for like another half hour or so, and then probably call it just because I want to be able to get some dinner, work on some stuff tonight. It is, Pooty. There's too much free crap to not. Like, if you wanted to make one, this is the time. Do you need to make one, though? I don't know. That is a you decision. For me, it helps me make relatable guides to newer players. So I'm not just gear gapping all the content.
May you be punished by our rage.
Fire Tenant. I actually think Fire Tenebria is a fun character to play. I take no pleasure in playing Spectre, and I don't like her either. Like, if I chose Moonlight Blessing based on what the character I actually want is, it would have been Judge Kisei. Yeah, alt account is a lot of work. Like, the thing is, like, I stream and I make YouTube guides, so, like, for me, it's fine. It's fine to make it alt. But, like, for the enfranchised player, no, not really. Not unless you, like, brick your main account and you get really lucky.
Fall into nightmare.
For me, what I hope to get out of this, to not only make accounts, like, or make, like, relatable new guides and stuff, is I hope that this account, it rolls a lot of speed gear, so I can become a cleaver on this account. So that way I can see both perspectives of the RTA ladder, where my alt account is a cleave only account. That's what I'm hoping. That's slowdown though.
You're nothing but a plaything. The fun ends here. Goblet of Oath.
I mean, Stene's S1 can't be countered, but her S3 can absolutely be countered. So if you ever throw her S3, that's probably where you... That's the slip up. If you S3 first with Spectre versus Ken, she's just toast. She's like Omega dead. How many are we at? How much AP? I think we're like at like 90 something. So I think I have to run one more or two more. One more. Almost right. Almost right. Yeah, watch this chat. Like, This is the run where we get the actual catalyst drop. Because it's the same one where we would be able to buy it.
It's time for an execution. May you be punished.
Okay, don't know what would cause that then.
Kiss my feet.
Did you get a dual attack?
Step on you.
Oh, yeah, that's all I could say.
Watch and learn, kid.
I would have to see the clip.
You and I are worlds apart. Yes. I'll give you chaos. I'll crush
Yeah.
you all.
Also, this alt lets me play characters I normally wouldn't, like Bad Cat.
Yep.
I get to play all kinds of dumb stuff.
The fun ends here. Those seeking revenge.
Nope, her S1's always uncounterable.
Right. You're nothing but a plaything to me.
Hey, Sweeter Hades, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Let me go back to unrecorded history. I have to grab the Fang, actually. Alright, let's go. So we grabbed the 15th one. That lets us ascend Sirmia. So, like, if you've been paying attention, like, I place such a massive emphasis, less so on just trying to get really good gear, and more so on awakening the characters, because the base stat increase is just so massive. Alright, so we use some of our catalyst boxes that they give us from the event. Alright, so there's Sirmia. Alright, we go skill enhance. So we're gonna have to farm a bunch of these. So we're gonna have to farm these next. This is like our next thing that we have to actually farm. Bunch of catalysts for Sirmia. For right now, we could kind of do that. Let's awaken Mercedes now. Okay. Made a new account before stuff started. I've been pushing story almost at chapter 4. Yeah, I assume you mean episode 4, 1010, Wukong, Robbie, Tamarin, Brieg, some fight swap out Wukong for Stenning. I did. Zoinks, I did make an artifact selector guide. You can find it on the YouTube over here. Alright. Need to keep farming this again. And we've gone through so much Red Spirit Altar today to try to get this Golem team done. Oh, I didn't mean to pack shop, damn it. I hate that they added that. I hate that they added that as an option. It's super annoying. Because, like, if you misclick, you just go all the way back out to the lobby. Yeah. Let me know what you think. If there's anything I missed, you can let me know that also. Alright.
Why don't you test your luck? Come back soon.
Alright, hero, recruit. Alright, this should get Hazel done. Alright, receive that. Trial. What's Abyss 80? It's Shadow Rose.
Were you waiting? Burn it all! Perfect data.
Man, I remember when this game first came out. We just gotten specially changed for Falcon or Clary and Commander Lorena, and they were asking like, what specialty change do people hope comes next? And I was like, Carrot. And then I got my like prayers answered pretty early on. She was one of the first specialty changes. Because I was like, oh, dude, I love this character. She's like redhead that fights with math. You guys don't know, like Carrot's like the math whiz in Epic 7. That's why she's the thumbnail for my very first Epic 7 video I made on YouTube, because she's the math head. That's why I have like a... The Ranka sisters are undefeated. That's why I love Cermia and Carrot. You gotta get to 80 to get to Auto Tower 3. I see. Dude, I thought that Carrot was fine when she was quote-unquote OP, man. I was like, guys, just play Kisei. Like, Kisei dumpsters her. Alright, where are we at on Mercedes? What can I skill up on Mercedes? Alright, so we'll get Blazing Eye of Cal down 1 turn. And we'll get the free, basically quote unquote, the free ones. I'd rather level Cermia to 15 with my Mullas because she's really important. Vivian also is another one where I want to get a lot of Mullas into. Try to get my PvE, like... I'm the kind of person that thinks you should invest in a strong PvE core, because having really, really hyper-efficient PvE stuff lets you farm more resources, which makes you way stronger in PvP faster. Like, it might take you longer to get into RTA the way I'm doing it, but you'll be set up for success and just very easily just steamroll everything after that. It's almost like over-leveling. It's like over-grinding. By the way, again, I said it earlier in the stream, please build this unit. I think this unit's incredibly good. You know what we need to do? Chat, we didn't do it yet. We gotta go get more dash gear, and because it's just helpful starter gear for us until we get better stuff. Now that we're not in Hunt, we can play this, right? Because we're in the other one. Yeah, Inos is pretty good, yeah. I don't even think it's just PvP. I think she's pretty good in a lot of content. I think she's good in Abyss. She's really good in Abyss. I think she is underplayed in Abyss. Why does it not attack the 6?
Let me show you just how much money can buy.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't seen an 86 yet. I've seen 85. That's my personal record also. I've never seen an 87.
I'll end it now.
Why did the AI take forever long to hit the correct one? Like, it knew the answer. See, that's great for us. Destro Tauren is best on Camel. I think Destro Pen also works on it, if I'm not mistaken. Don't take my word 100% on that, but...
Goblet of Oath.
Do you feel like they should lower the stamina for Hunt's Rifts? Nah, the whole game is balanced around it. They would have to change too much if they did that.
Fall into nightmare.
I'm the star.
They've got a good groove going on that. If anything, they just need to lower the quantity. They need to lower the quantity of like some of these specialty change things like we talked about. I think that would be really nice. The other thing I would love to see is them making it a bit easier to like actually like minimize your gear RNG. Like I wish they would tighten the windows so like instead of like 4 to 8%, it was like 6 to 8% on a lot of these things. That would be nice. I know it's probably asking a lot, but like, I really would like that. Thank you. Please and thank you. Oh, we grabbed these. We're definitely going to need these boxes. Chances of guaranteed equipment. Let's go. Yeah, that's another thing. It's just a bunch of quality of life things that need like small tweaks. Like Epic 7 is this game where the base game is so damn good, and it's like a collection of like 27 small things that if they tweaked it would be the best game on the market. It's actually insane. And the thing is, like, the player base is like highly aware of all of these things and they just don't do it. Like, oh, free unequipped should just be a no-brainer all the time. And I get it, it's a business, right? Like, Tristan always lectured, but it's a business. They gotta make money. I got it. But I'm always of the belief that if you just make a good game, people will just pay you the money anyway. Right? People will, if you make a good game, people will just pay. It's that simple. You don't have to, like, rope people in with, like, you know, crazy pop-ups and ad packs and all that. Just make a great game. People will buy your shit.
I'll crush you all.
2 speed rolls are pain. I mean, they're on the Goblamu gear. They're basically guaranteed to be that. Yeah, Nikkei is a primary example of that. Like, it has a couple of pop-ups here or there, but Nikkei is a game that pulled itself out of the gutter by just giving the players what they ask for. It's just that simple. I mean, this is such an insanely good event, though. The one that we're on, the Dash Pass one. Like, if they kept it like this for forever, perfect. Like, it wouldn't be perfect, but it'd be a lot better.
Yep. The fun ends here.
Yeah. That's exactly, yeah, Nikkei's anniversary is insane. It's like this one, too.
Right. Watch and learn.
Oh, I do think so, Greenhearted.
You and I.
I'm mega stoked to get the official PC client. Like, I can't wait for that. I've been wanting that for literally like 4 years. It's insane that it's taken this long. Yep. Dude, Gregory, can you believe that there are people who are upset about the 50 free summons extra? They're like, I would prefer if you gave me a random ML5 instead. And it's like, homie, you know that in 50 summons, you are more than likely to pull 1 or 2 ML5s, right? It's like 3% rate. Like, I'll take the 50 summons. As long as you have average luck, it's better. Alright, we gotta enter 3 more. Yeah, we're starting to get to the point where we're running out of free stamina to use. We have to start burning into our leave reserves. That's how I know it might be time to tap out for the day, because I can come back tomorrow with like 1,000 more stamina for free.
I'll crush you all.
Alright. Please be crit damage neck. Damn. Who is a better character, Briar Witch Asera or Empyrean Elinav? It's Empyrean Elinav, and it is not close right now. Briar Witch has like a okay win rate at high level. I say okay because it's like 48, 49%. It's a losing win rate, but that's to be expected for ones that characters that people slam just to get like aggressive players slam more games. And the game, you can still go positive on your ranking, even with a losing win rate. So, like, the characters like Zio and Ran are going to have a lower win rate than they probably should. But, like, Ilinav's got, like, 56%. Yeah. I think Ilinav's, like, a game changer for the format. Briar's just another... like another different version of like Wrath. whatever have you. Just a defense breaker, right? There's a half a dozen of those. But nobody does what Illimat does. You know if they're gonna buff Ions? I remember them doing the official story, but nothing really happened. I don't know, Sora. If they did, it'll be on a rerun at some point. Or they'll just randomly spring it on us like they did with Jacko. Jacko got buffed out of collab. That was kind of a riot. Is that it for our... Yeah, that's our free gear for the day. So let's look at our free gear and see what can we actually... What can we actually make? What's actually usable? So this is usable for us. So we can use this. So let's just slam it up to 15 because it costs us very little. Ooh, that was actually terrible. That was actually beyond like Omega terrible. We'll keep it because we don't have anything better right now. But like that was really bad. That was a really bad piece. Okay, this is a great piece for us to use. Destruction Sword. Hopefully this goes all in attack. Attack and ER. Not ideal. But again, we don't have too many better options right now. Alright, let's look at some of these health pieces. Alright. This one could be a DPS like offset. Maybe if depending on how it rolls, we can put this on like Mercedes. Nope. That's kind of bad also. I'm actually going to do myself the favor. I'm going to just distract that one. That one's pretty terrible. I'm trying not to use any of these, like, returner ones, right? Because, like, these are the ones that, like, not everyone has access to. These 75s, I could actually level these 75s. These are free. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but aren't these 75s ones that you get from Adventurer's Path? Is this, like, the hunt? Is this the hunt challenge gear? The 75 stuff? We'll level this one because it's Destro. Ah, perfect. That rolled exactly what we want. Thank you, chat, for letting me know. It's free. Okay, this is the hunt challenge gear. If this is the hunt challenge gear, we're going to level this. I'll just level the hunt challenge gear then. Normally you wouldn't, but... that could be good for Roz. We could play that on Roz. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, 10. Let's see what else we got. The rings are more important to me. I think the rings and the necklaces are really important. Actually pretty good for Roz. Yeah, I need more accessories for like accessory charms and things like that. We're just leveling these all the way up because they give speed. Alright, so let's sort by reverse max enhance. And let's start getting rid of a lot of these other pieces of gear that like we're never going to use, right? We're never going to use anything 70 or less. We're not going to use that. That's a speed check. We're never going to use these. Not going to use that. Never going to use that. Get rid of all these. Never going to use that. Not going to use that or that, so we get rid of those. Extract all these. Sell the other ones. Hey, it's Senya's theme. We love Senya's theme. I could put the stuff on Tamra, yeah. No, I'm looking for other. I'm looking for like pieces that could go on a lot of different characters. Could level that, but I'll hold off on that. I just want to try and use as much free gear as possible for the purposes of doing this. Alright. Let's see. Go to Roz. We want Roz on Aureus. This is like one of the most important artifacts in the game, so we're just gonna slam what we have into it. Alright, so we want to go... Yo, you good? You good, game? Single W whatever? You good? Alright, so we're gonna go recommended. Recommended settings are like this. Alright, we can run this. We can run this Raz. I think this Raz is alright. We got over 65F. That's all I care about. Oh, game crashed because of whatever that was. Cool. Fun times. That's level 88, negative 7 to 75. Thank you for pointing that out, GH. That's really important. I'm trying really hard not to use the 88 gear. I might actually throw it in my storage so that way I don't have to worry about accidentally using it. I'm trying to use like only free gear whenever possible. Until I clear all the hunts, I want to only use free gear. Ah, I see why it shows that. I'll leave it unleveled, and I'll eventually replace it with something else, because I need it for the set bonus. So, as long as I leave it unleveled, I'm okay with that. Alright, so we want playing with fire. And for her, we want Daydream Joker. So we'll just throw this one on her. Manage equipment, recommended. Really? No, we don't want attack set. Let's go destruction set. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, so that's our Sarmia. Let's go look at our Mercedes. We want magic for friends, for sure. And, like, she's already on, like, okay gear, right? The 88 boots kind of suck. We kind of would prefer not to use those. What else do I have here? Not leaving me much choice. She's already really slow, so... we go here. How about destruction set? Shoes. What about these ones? Oh, but then she's like base. She's like base. That's so bad. You know why? Hold on, I know why. Yeah, the reason why we're doing so badly is because we're using gear that's already on her. Ooh, that's kind of rough. No, I think we just have to go speed. Oh, but 52 crit rate is so bad, but we didn't level any of these other ones. Alright. We're gonna level up these other gear, I guess. We'll just do it. Dash gear. Surely it goes all critical hit damage. And then same thing here. We're just leveling this for the stats. Oh, got 20 crit damage. We'll take that. And this 78, which I think this is from Automaton Tower. We have no actual, like... Do we have consumables for this? What arena gear you suggest for ML Landy? The counter set. The free counter set is like your best bet. Do I have, like... anything that gives... anything that gives rings? Yeah. Again, we're just doing it to try and progress. We'll eventually feed this gear. But we're just doing it for progression right now. Man, that is an ugly ass ring. All I care about, though, is just getting as much stats as I can right now. Man, I really don't want to use these, but I need the speed. Alright. Let's go. Let's see if we can push Golem now. Alright, Golem team. Golem team assemble!
Call, unveil your eye of terror.
No destiny can stop me!
Yep.
See how we're doing.
Enough.
Go, Sarmia!
I'll blow you away.
I hope you're ready.
On my way.
Obey me.
Yeah, Golem team assemble! That's essentially how it is.
Away. You owe me one now. Can you hold out much longer? Shall we bet on it?
Damn, 22k is kind of nice.
Aha! Yes.
Oh man, Sarmia does big damage, actually.
Obey me.
Man, Mercedes just does no damage because we don't have any of her stuff unlocked. No! Not my Tamarin, please.
Obey me. Obey me.
Son of light.
Alright, at least we get the death buff off this because this would have sucked otherwise.
Go away.
This won't be an easy fight.
Yup, that is exactly what it is.
Listen
Alright, let's go.
to my song. Shine
I think we want to go Potion Vial on Tamarin for the next floor. If I have it.
to the end of utility.
Even if it's like low percentage chance.
How about we try a little?
Oh, that's game.
There is no mercy.
In a real fight. Yep. There we go. Easy. Alright. Let's try. Alright, so let's go over here. Go look at. Alright. Alright, so let's go back to previous page. I want to get a potion vial on this. Right? Do I have Wondrous Potion Vial? Sort by name. I do. We'll put a Wondrous Potion Vial on her. And then see if I can ascend this character again, because that's pretty much all that's holding us back, I think, at this point. And I don't have enough to get this. I only have 3 there. Alright, so tomorrow we're gonna have to get the rest of that from Mercedes. Alright, so let's try Hunt 13, see if we can clear it like this.
Call, unveil your eye of terror.
Purifying flame. Burn away the evil.
Go away.
So this dash gear has been super good.
Can you
Yeah,
hold
Golem 13 does have good music.
Shall we bet on it?
Take this.
And that's a kill.
On my way.
Obey me. Obey me.
Keep watching, everyone. Enough.
Is there any, like... I wish I knew of, like, a free red defense breaker besides Raz. That would be super helpful. Like, Mercedes can honestly be whatever you want.
Away.
Obey me.
Really? That fast on you? Damn, that's crazy.
Obey me. Obey me.
Son of light. Burn!
Oh man, that's a rough sign there.
Listen.
That is a man, this is pretty close. They already did a Guardian revamp and it's still not used, so maybe.
Together. On my way.
I think I know what I want to do with this team.
Your eye of terror.
Cirilla could work, but we're not gonna do Cirilla.
How about we try a little harder? Can you hold out much longer? Show me. Bet on it. Shine free. Obey me. Obey me.
Alright, I know that I got the team, boyos.
Obey me. Obey me.
Yeah, I'm doing Golem right now, so we'll see. I'm trying to see if this team will clear. This is too inconsistent. I already know what I want to change.
No destiny.
Please no counter. Please no counter. Okay, all the counter. Okay. Alright, I know what I want to change. Alright. Pretty easy change. Mascot Hazel. Pretty easy change, chat. I don't even think I need any of the other stuff. I just need another healer. I just need a character that doesn't actually attack. That's it. I just need a character that doesn't attack. Surmi does enough damage, I just need to not die. What do I think of this? Says Joe. Let me see. You need more attack. You want to be at least 4,800 attack. Alright. I don't even think we need I don't even think we need skills on her or like any of that. Like we can just roll up.
Conduct more research into the ideal girl. I'll have to conduct more research into the ideal girl.
I'll go Candlestick. Alright, we'll let this one, we'll rock this, right? Alright, we can level that body too. The body will give us another like 300 defense. We could just slam this up here. Alright, do I have enough to awaken her next tier? I don't. Alright, we'll run it with Hazel. Alright. Run this with Hazel. I think this should clear pretty freely. Even with the garbage Hazel on the team.
Son of light. Burn!
There is no mercy in a real fight.
Please hurry. It's urgent.
This won't be an easy fight.
Nice. You owe me one now.
Alright, and then this will kill one of them.
Much longer? Shall we bet on it?
Here.
Stay cool.
Go away.
Help.
On my way.
I mean, Starmie would have had next turn and killed anyway, so dual attack doesn't really influence this.
Purifying flame. Burn away the
Getting us
evil.
closer. Thank you for how have you been. Hopefully your sleep was good. Hopefully work will be good for you today.
Oh, come on.
I hope you're ready.
Nice.
Listen,
What's your favorite summer outfit? Not the character, but the outfit.
ladies and
Corinne.
gentlemen.
Let's shine.
It was the first summer skin. I still think it's the best one.
Here. On my way.
Good guy, Roz. Yo, what's going on, Odin? How have you been? What speed? 250, Gregory. 250 for ML Shoe is the speed threshold.
Can stop me.
Stop defense breaking me. It's annoying.
Enough. I'll blow you away.
Yes. I don't know.
Take this.
Death break?
Nice.
Doesn't have death break. It feels bad, man. Hey, we heal? Yep.
Go away.
I think this is gonna work. I just need to probably level up what's his name, Hazel more. Or have more F on Roz. He keeps missing command strike, which is really annoying.
Oh my.
Son of light.
Man, that stun on Tamarin really did a number on me.
Listen,
Better, says Jill. Let me see.
To my song.
ladies
Better.
and gentlemen.
You're too fast.
Shine.
Drop your speed. Get more attack. 140, 150 range for his speed.
Just as
I
planned.
hope you're ready.
I'm not doing Straze, not for a new player account. That's not happening. There's that death break we've been waiting for the whole damn game. There we go. Golem 13 down. Let's go. We did it. Yeah, I think getting runes will also solve most of my problems. But yeah, there we go. We finished Golem 13. Tomorrow, we'll focus on trying to get Banshee 13 done. Off stream, I will probably keep farming through most of the night runes just to be able to finish Hazel's tree so I can smooth it over for a Golem team. Right? Pretty simple. Mascot, Hazel is connections, Roz. Like, this is like literally all free units. So, I think this is like super free, super easy. Right? Let me see, is there another like defense breaker that I can search for? That like I can recommend over Hazel? That would work really well. Debuff, death break. Can Cecilia would work. Azalea. What does she have it on? Nah. Nah, I don't want to recommend any of these characters. Cirilla. I know Cirilla's an option. But the thing is, this requires you to get to use your side story on her. I was just looking for an alternative to Mascot Hazel for this Golem team that's like free to play accessible. Like we beat the hunt, and we did it with this team. But the thing is, only Roz was our only Deathbreaker, so it made it take kind of long, right? Yeah, Vivian works also here. Vivian works also because the Vivian gives immunity. Free Spirit Tier, yeah, Vivian, Roz, all free, 2 death breaks, wave 1, wave clear. That also works too. I have Free Spirit Tier already invested in too, so like, she's already like decently up there. So that could work. We'll mess around with it more before I submit, like, you know, I kind of, you know, show off what I think it should be a pretty good starter team for it. And then we'll, like I said, we'll work on the Banshee team tomorrow. By the time we have the Banshee team done, we'll have Vivian in a good spot. And then Vivian can kind of just clap this, and then we'll revise the Golem Hunt team. Alright, guys. I think this is where I'm going to end it today. I'm going to start trying to figure out what I want to do for dinner. So, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow in the later part of the afternoon, like 3 o'clock EST, noon PST tomorrow, for more on this account. I'd start earlier, but Harsetti and Fenris come out tomorrow, or at least the previews. So I got 2 videos on the YouTube that I gotta do. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you guys want, there's the YouTube for those of you guys who are on Twitch. Feel free to follow along and see how I feel about the, you know, most, what was the phrase that people were using to describe? The most, anticipated ML5 of all time, or whatever, this morning. I was like, you guys ever heard of Luna? Like, that's how people have been treating her, so. Alright, guys, I'm out of here. Stay tuned to